to, in their text, that underwrite or undergird or allow or serve as a foundation for the Kabbalah, as you may know, here to learn more about this word from or whatever. Britney Spears, God bless her, had a lot of tattoos too, I think. I don't know. May the Lord help her. She needs help. Not she doesn't need help. The people that are doing terrible things to her, they need. At any rate, the Sefer Yetzirah is probably one of the more famous of these books, and it's a very tiny little book. Like I think I said last time, in its normal recension, it's only a couple thousand words long, and it's a book of cosmogenesis, which is just a $2 word that means something like how the world. We're still writing cosmogenic books. I forget is an early attempt to that different categories. First category is the Sephirot of nothingness, right? The Sephirot Belima. And as I talked about last time, I'm not really sure what these are. What we do know is they're not divine emanations. And we know that because the text never refers to them as such, never even invokes that notion. That notion is going to come a bit later, and we're going to see it in full force tonight for sure. And the other, of course, is the 22 letters of the Hebrew alphabet. And what we have in the Sefer Yetzirah is a story about how the world came into being, with God using the 10 sephirot of nothingness, probably mathematical terms of some kind, right? Kind of math term, and the 22 letters of the Hebrew alphabet, and using those together, God hews creation out of nothingness. And I love this image of hewing. It's as if God is sort of like nothing. Form something. And it's always when this image be very beautiful. It doesn't have this sort of God just went and everything came into being. It's a kind of working class God mind, building things out of nothing with numbers and letters. And I always appreciate the working class God hewing the world out of being. This is the rose eye a lot more. The wobbly God. So what we have, right, in these images of undergirdings or of third in being have a continuity. Language and speech and ontology and metaphysics are connected in a very deep, going back to thought being between logos and ontos. If they're ontos and logos, same kind of idea. By the way, roar, and so how language and being relate to one another, and how being that speaks us, we can also, because we speak, and we can speak correctly, right? Not that I can, some ability to our will. We can magic one, and of course that's going to underwrite the golden legend. And that golden legend, of course, all about safer into being people God speaks. They still separate from Galatians laws to both party and Ashkenazi Hebrew. The Bible in Talmud says that if you can't pronounce the difference between an and an aleph, that God doesn't hear your prayers. It's a minority position, but I do like the rigorous attention to linguistic detail on the part of that rabbi. At any rate, what we have in the golden legend is the ability to speak being into being. We can speak beings into being, specifically other people and even other animals. And of course, if you remember back You can create you can create an entire world. And so this is a truly tremendous idea that we found in Jewish mysticism, reaching all the way back to the Talmud and, of course, to the Sacred Yetzirah, as it appears sometime before the 10th century. I say sometime before the 10th century, because there's a lot to be about it. I have my position, which I think it last. There's a lot of debate about when exactly this technically. Now, over in the backwater that was Europe, and we should always remember that Europe in the 10th century was a place that no mind wanted to live because it was a total movement of a bunch of barbarians killing each other. Then the earlier in what is called Ashkenaz, well, we have a couple of different mystical movements going on. And the two mystical movements that really matter for us are going to be the Cherub Circle and what is also called the Trinity. The unique Cherub Circle is going to be very important because they're going to develop in which they really seem to the idea of Ha'asalut. And Ha'asalut is the idea of rather is the idea of emanation, which is there is God and there is being, and God is out of being. Rather, I imagine it like I always imagine those like really fancy weddings that have the big pyramids of champagne, right? Where there's like one champagne right being poured at the top, and it goes down. That there's an infinite amount of champagne, and God is the champagne being poured down, right? And all of this lasts the reality. And so, or whatever, going from when you boil. I don't know who boils milk, but at any rate, so the idea, right, is that rather than creation being distinct in the creator, what we have is the idea that creation and creator and creation are part of a continuum. They're part of a spectrum of reality where God is the most real thing, and at some level it tatters off in non-being, right? It tatters off in the non-being. That's a very different conception of God's over here and then there's creation over there, and God and creation are distinct. So this idea emerges in the unique cherub. Was a kind of individual angel, a special kind of angel, Metatron maybe, that is able to be the outer glory of God. There's an inner hidden glory, God's inner transcendence, and then there's an outer glory, right? And that outer glory, right? And then that cherub communicates the outer glory to the rest of the Olam, and that outer glory is part of creates our world. I also mentioned the classic earlier hearing of the Jewish mysticism planned. It was an entire of Jewish mysticism in the early parts of the 11th, 12th century in Germany. I think Germany conjures up so many ideas because of Germany was a state at that point. Germany was like a bunch of tiny little warring states. It's like saying you're the king of Hamtramck. That's what Germany was. It was 300 Hamtramcks all went together with a bunch of different kings. I like saying Ashkenaz communicates how amorphous the barriers are, right? Ashkenaz, if you want a general idea of where it's around Regensburg, another famous mystic also from the area around Regensburg, that's Hildegard of Bingen. Hildegard of Bingen in the preserve a lot of magical texts. They preserve a lot of they preserve a lot of this sort of strange literature that seems to have emerged at that time. And what we now think, what scholars now think, is that rather than being a mystical movement in Judaism, it was a particularly weird family, right, who happened to be actually ones. And so the Chassidei Ashkenaz were famous ways because his family was a big family down in Italy. And it seems like what is happening is a lot of folks are coming in from North Africa and from the Middle East, entering and they're being pushed via colonymous family. Also, family has full transgender. So we have a writing them wishing that they were expressing some transgender identity. I'm sure one of the main things that's going to Kabbalah very interesting is how gender bending is. That God is going to be female and male and masculine and feminine and neither of these things. And so part of what's going to make Kabbalah so fascinating is the gender bending that's going to go on. We'll talk a bit about that in time. So again, to what degree that comes out of the family and Jewish movements in history, that is to say, Jews who continue to harm their bodies in order to get closer to God. Judaism doesn't typically have set of dimensions so much. Their facts very well constrained to go beyond them, but the Ashkenaz movement had penitential and practices like rolling around naked in the snow for sins. Which I guess in the winter time here in Michigan, if you want to try out practice, just take your clothes off and walk your clothes to your gun. Your mileage will vary. Just the last step of development of there is first get zero, that a world is formed from the center of Rabbbi, the center of the and from the unique cherub circle over there. We have Salah by here, Sefer by here. We see the idea that God is in fact 10 emanations. That idea first appears in the Sefer by here. That way, the Sefer by here is the first. Where should I start studying Kabbalah? I want to read Kabbalah literature. Well, if you don't want things to be too now, the history, no. Because if you study any philosophy, they're often the most synthesized work with ideas that are half formed and those ideas are very half formed. And a classic example of this is I tell people, right? The first book of metaphysics, you can go read Parmenides' books, or you can go read Aristotle's book of metaphysics. Now, those are some of those difficult books. Why? Because they're inventing it, right? They're inventing the very language by which you describe things that aren't physical. It's the most abstract, difficult things you can imagine. So the Sefer by here is notorious to understand. Now, again, is it always impossible to understand? But it's pretty hard. It's pretty hard. But again, I think that the here is a perfectly approachable text amongst other things. Two things are important as we begin to get into Kabbalah tonight. Is one, Sefer by here is a pseudo-correct text as if they were written by someone else. Almost all pornographic text after right Taylor Swift's going to sell her own book. She's mad. Well, I write a book. I might attribute it to Taylor Swift. That's a probably bad idea because I got to live 2,000 years ago in Palestine and he had kind of general Enoch or Abraham or Moses or whatever. There's a long history doing this in Jewish lore, and the Sefer Bahir is attributed to a structure that can be picked up by the Sefer Zohar, which will be Shmuel Bar Yochai. It is also very important for mystical as well. The last thing I'll say about the Sefer Bahir, Gnosticism, as you may remember, was just current in the late classical world. It's somewhat, but yeah, the late classical world, that 2nd, 3rd, 4th centuries, and it's a little longer. In some way, even into medieval Europe. And the Gnostic idea is the physical world is bad, the spiritual world is good. The task is to get out of this prison, right? We live in a prison world of physicality, but the task is to get out of it. Only some elements of that in the here, and also, by the way, this by here, it's one of the first times we begin to see the idea of this feminine. It's there that we see chokhmah, wisdom, being personified as divine. And that's going to be a huge shift in a minute, because it's also not just being gender grammar-wise, it is the Talmud, to being feminine gender divine-wise, the way it is. So again, one of the things you'll see about again into Kabbalah is that a very radical. It's not that it rejects strange ways. What makes Kabbalah very radical is it typically reads texts very hyper literally. And so if Shah is a feminine gender grammar, folks being, because the never makes accent, full stop. And so part of what makes Kabbalah so fascinating is not that it bends things around. Of course it does that too. It's how literal it takes things. And so we'll see that when we get into it. All right, folks, just briefly, any other questions before we jump into Proto-Kabbalah? Tonight. Still be in the Kabbalah world tonight. But again, I think a lot of the stuff will still be Kabbalah as well. But the authors of these texts, any idea or any speculation they might be used? We have a lot of speculation. Sefer Yetzirah, he claims that it's being written in a way to the rabbinical world, but also have their knee or have their toe in the philosophical world, in the Christian Syria. We forget that that prior to the Islamic conquest, there was an enormous amount of translation of biblical texts into Christians in places like Syria, and that world was a booming philosophical world. That area conquered by the armies of Islam, that the milieu went into Arabic. Sahibis, I think, convincingly that if we look at Samaritan literature and we look at some Syriac literature, there are texts that look a lot like the Sefer Yetzirah existing in those milieus. Can you tell us when and where? Rabbinical writing in very pure Mishnah Hebrew, probably not with the rabbinical world, but also probably having in the philosophical world. But the problem is that once Islam took over, the dating it's really jarring. We're talking about a period of maybe a couple hundred years, so quickly it clicked in the literary. Sefer in Europe, their scholars much better at this stuff than I am, much more articulate, much more learned. It's been made on both sides. It's somewhere in Europe, some people read somewhere in Mesopotamia. I don't know. I've never seen an argument that this is slam dunk case. So the Bahir is just one of these texts where one really knows exactly where it is. It's a lot more like rabbinical. So it's so hard. It's one where, I think of poets, right? I think about poets. And, when I think about a poet like Arthur Rimbaud, right? That was an example, someone jumps to my mind. Arthur Rimbaud. Arthur Rimbaud was a poet who existed in poetic circles in France in the 19th century, but created a poetic language no one could solve. It was deeper poetic symbolism as we know, modern, in some ways modern. And it's like, this is a weird thing. And so it's exactly where these texts emerge and how they develop. But the secret part is from experience. So we get to look at the literature and see the arguments, but that's never a convincing argument about Juno took hold. And said that for many people that's a good argument in Europe, because that's where we see it. So it gets because it seems to flourish in 5 different simultaneously all through the world. We see versions of it. We see it being in Iraq. They're being written in Egypt. Commentary. What happened? Answers we don't know. Scholarship is still working. It's profound. Because we know they weren't working together. You go to Barzillai over in Spain, we're all saying, hey, let's write commentary and let's say the answer out. And you just, I don't know. It's something's going. There's, so by the way, except forget there are also composed in what is sometimes called the Jewish Dark Age. There was a Talmud, but before Midrash, where we have a 300-year period in which nothing seemed to have, right? And yet, except forget there I was. So it's a weird thing. It's profound. Again, sometimes I tell people, young scholars who want to get into this field, they're like, what do you want to do? And I'm like, yeah. Basic things. And it's going to take people who read Persian, it's going to take people who read Arabic, it's going to take people who read Hebrew, and people are going to be in Iraq, in countries like Iran, because that is, I think, where if there is a clue in Syria, if there is those countries, and I'm lucky getting someone who can do all that work in those countries to do it. Geopolitics, this kind of literature, unfortunately. Questions before I jump into tonight. All right, folks, let's talk a little bit about what like just before the rise of here. I think this Jewish mysticism intertwined thing by the time Kabbalah appears. Literature, Jewish magic, Jewishism in a broad way was already very the huge repertoire things that it was. Secondly, the Jewish world Kabbalah centuries being racked with by what is called the Maimonidean controversy because it's incredibly complicated. But basically, the merits of Maimonides. You may remember this, you have forgotten it, or you may not even know. Maimonides is one of the missing figures in the history of Judaism. Now, everybody likes Maimonides. Maimonides, high school, Rambam this, Rambam that, everybody loves it. That was not the case. They were people that were very pro-Maimonides, and that were very happy to give Maimonides books of Dominicans to burn them. Jewish said, hey, we heard you in heretical, and they, in a big way, Maimonides was an incredibly polarizing figure. Many lies, every aspect, in my angels and demons, God has a hand as a metaphor, right? God has God's like a wind, ruach, metaphor. Maimonides was happy to rationalize Judaism, conform his version of a kind of rational Brazilian world. It's the time where like, hell says they're angels, they're angels. You are not Maimonides. You are not better than the Torah. You don't get to tell my stuff. If I'm angels and demons, it's angels of Maimonides, and you do not get a controversy towards Europe, especially. And not a because many people the law and all kinds of other metaphors. And if God is really just an unmoved mover in the center of all space, making everything mechanically move around, hey, really, I got to write a question, will poet music, and some guy comes along and are you go? Yeah, it's all up. Well, that happened. And many Jews that Maimonides led other Jews into converting. He assimilated them. Right? And again, think about all the things we talked about in the 20th century. People love to hate assimilation. Well, on the action. In the Spanish Jewish world, especially the French Jewish world, where Maimonides got, really polarized. Maimonides. Well, is a kind of romanticism. You know that because you've seen it happen over and gave way, right? The Descartes, the hyper-rational, like of Leibniz, gave way to the of people like Goethe, right? And Schelling in the 19th century German situation, right? You can't imagine the Baroque is the Hegel as anything other than a response to hardcore rationalism in a certain time. It's all back. Like, see it actually. Also, what's really important is Jews at the time in Spain are living under the administration at this time are living under the administration of Alfonso X. Now, Alfonso X is one of you guys you probably haven't heard of, but it's actually really one of the most tolerant monarchs in European history. English, Hebrew, and Latin. He encouraged poets, artists, and mathematicians. He was probably one of the most par excellence guys. And again, also when you get to epithets right, like when you're filled with Rabbbi the Ugly, you typically are kind of, and Alfonso the Wise look pretty good. probably allowed the greatest amount of civil freedom. Think about it in no sense, right? Alfonso gives more freedom in his realm than any. And so Alfonso the Wise set up a relatively liberal, again, within the confines of medieval Christendom and all things that go into that, but a relatively liberal world in which new ideas could be published, Jews could travel. Also, what's important about this is really close proximity, Spain and Girona, and they're talking at a level that they really hadn't prior, and they really don't ever after. And they're influencing each other. Two things are really more important mentioning here. One is the Cathar cult, right? The Cathar heresy, right? Heresy, whatever. The Cathar, it seems like a dualistic movement of Christendom, even outside of it, and they were intensely persecuted. The films they were Christians against the Crusade and urgency Catholic Christians. It also what's important to note about this time period is the time period of the rise of the. And I say cult, just know that I'm going to use the word cult. I'm using the religious studies cult negative way. I just mean as an intense. And that is to say, there was intense spy. Around the image and theology of the adoration became tense in the early 13th century. Mary, a lot of intense veneration of Mary at this time. Because Mary, they're about Mary life, right? Marian intercession, Mary veneration proved to be enormously popular with rank and file people. Oh,
I'm here, babies.
It's supply and demand. Catholics got the Mary. What the Jews gonna get? You know the answer. Shekhinah, right? In many ways, we now think the Shekhinah, the feminine aspect of God, is the Jewish response to the rise of Marian veneration. I think we got the feminine God, right? This is a kind of theological one-upmanship and be developed a lot. They're the left of I have a coin. I collect little coins. I have to have every folder you want to have. And I actually have a silver dinar of you can even see in his minting that he's really picky about his minting. His minting is especially beautiful. In a way that previous Spanish minting is notorious and bad, but Alfonso X really points at it. You can see that in his mint. So, what I'd like to point out is that in the aftermath of the 18th century that we really oppose the mystical and their action. You don't see that in the Middle Ages. You don't see that right, is in a group of philosophical problems. And when we say philosophical, what we really might say is theosophical. They're philosophical problems that heavily overlap with philosophy. It's not quite theology, it's something in between. Because there was already a developed Jewish theology, and there was already developed Jewish philosophy, Maimonides, society balance, right? And there was the traditional visions of God that had been inherited. Well, this isn't either one of them. This is something in between, sort of a cutting edge kind of thing. So the question became this. This is basically a Neoplatonic question for folks who know a bit about history and philosophy. And I say it's a Neoplatonic question because Neoplatonism is now moving into Europe via the Islamic context for the first time. And that question is this. It's a pretty basic question that is probably unanswerable. We have an infinite God. Because no one wants a finite God, right? You don't want a God who This is a basic philosophical problem. It's math. It's still infinity. Infinity minus 10 million is still infinity minus 12 billion, 11 billion, whatever. You can't subtract enough, right? You think about trying to infinite towards you. I said, you're never going to get there either. Add to that number, you will never get to infinity. Mechanism is famous, infamous, for problem by adding in what they call hypotheses is just a complicated word for their middle, their states in the middle. So you can see that these go from really complicated, right? And right, so this is the most simple one here on the far left of Plotinus, the very famous. And then by the time we get to the orphan, this is God. Now, thank God. In the one in the fifth world. Now, if you look at this image, right, or this image, then you can already see where we're going. If you have an image of the Sephiroth, the tree of life, right? They're starting because Kabbalists are going to solve the problem really similar way. Alright? Again, we have a modern idea that this is nationality, mysticism, and fall together. This is a great example where they clearly play together. Now, they want to maintain that God back infinitely transcendent. They want to maintain that. Saying God is immanent. God is the God of the Hebrew Bible that walks around in the cool of the evening in the Garden of Eden. They want to maintain God's radical transcendence and God's radical immanence. They want to have both. They have to have both. Because God showed up, some God gave a bunch of rules, God's immanence to this world, responsible for being, and so God must be also. Kabbalah is going to solve anyone here knowing if they're there because they solve these three philosophical problems. Word. But the mind of this is all being, right? It's not that thing that you could ever imagine, and it's beyond all this recognition. But you can't end there. How does God get to here? A vast, infinite being, that vast, God is no thing. God has to begin to enumerate. God has to begin to out. And how does God emanate out of God's self? And those Sephiroth emanations cascading out of the Godhead, out of the infinite nothingness of the Godhead, and a ladder reaching down into view. Along with that ladder is God's presence, Shekhinah. God pours out God's presence, shelter the reality of God's world. And in some sense, is this world. That's a prime phenomenon in this world. So the solution to this problem, the difference between the infinite, this Neoplatonic problem, Kabbalah is that story is, right? But the argument is that boil it down, the basic problem is not basic at all. And also, we get into Kabbalah, I can see much more complicated, right? It's going to get much more complicated. Let's talk about some of the early. We may need to stretch this until next time. That may have to happen. So we're actually kind of slow. We'll pick up over that. Fulch is what we're called circle of somewhere either in southern Spain or southern France, although this group of folks seem to have been a very small number of leagues focusing on these kinds of problems. For them, they also have the idea that there's some kind of ladder gapping the infinite and the finite, and for them, however, that ladder is actually 13 separate. And what they do is they say that there are 10, but the 10th separate contains 3 additional zeros, right? 13. Now you'd be asking why 13? Well, they're trying to solve another problem, and that other is that there seem to be 13 attributes of the mercy of God in the rabbinical literature, and they think that it's more logical. So they kind of roll the last 3, and now that's emanations within emanations, right? That's going to go absolutely long in a couple hundred years, where you have nested inside control. Their point really makes the human circle really important is that a lot of their symbolic language, like light, flames, lights of fragrance, that when he's sneaking in the road, know that when he has smell in the road still stays the same, even though you get the fragrance. So in some ways, that the emitting fragrance is a emanation of God. In fact, this idea survived over at the Merchant Metal Road. The idea that the fragrance given off by the God, by the way, it's a feminine symbol, right? How the vulva are always connected together. Poetry already begins this sort of the nature of the Godhead regards feminine at the same time, but an active force that humans are the ones starting to get this idea of this rabbinic stuff going in. The image of the overflowing fountain, looking at medieval fountains and imagining these cascading fountains in the Middle Ages in Spain, that's kind of like what God is medieval fountains was. I've actually gone to Spain and seen some of these medieval fountains, and they're still there from this time. They're like, oh wow, you're seeing. They call it separate, right? Sometimes they imagine the sun going down, and they see the sun going through the light of the water, and that's very powerful. They do write some very interesting 32 very brief works of the Moon Circle, the earliest circle list there. Probably in Spain survived, although some of their works are only with them goes on to be reprinted and reprinted and reprinted. Beyond the survival circle. There is a book. I'll give a reference. And if you want to read basically the major circle. I'll give you a book that you can check out. Here is going to be the and specifically the Vermont Circle being who is observed to structure of reality, whereas just see a bunch of lines runs full of light. For him as Sakinahor, the eyes of the blind, further focused on his ability than him as a disabled person. At any rate, Sakinahor's bribe is the amount of the 10. He uses in the Hebrew Bible, 29:11 and 6. And never changes after that. Never. Sakinahor basically sets the stage for Kabbalah, at least in terms of the amount of sephirot that there are. And what he argues is that the sephirot actually does not exist in our kind of mundia. They're a world between worlds. In our world is what is connected by the ladder of the sephirot to the world of the transit. So, and this will be a debate, by the way. Kabbalah is separate in our world and beyond our world. Part of our world, our world, how in most worlds they exist, they grow. Some people actually argues in a really dramatic, and he does, and he decides how the very first of Genesis, the creation story, do not describe the creation of our world. Just like in a horror, Genesis creation story, let there be light, and there was light, and there was lights, there was a firmament, and all this stuff. For him, that's not our world. Creation story describes the world, the second one too, describes the generation of the post-divine world, a world after God is utterly transcendent, but before our world comes into existence. Now, we're very lucky because our world mirrors that world, and therefore the Genesis story does double duty. Right on one level, it's the story of how our world came into existence. But right on a deeper level, on a more transcendent level, it's the story of how this eternal world, the world of the sephirot, came into existence. And so if you know how to read it correctly, according to Sakinahor, in this very esoteric way, you can read into the Genesis story the preternatural coming into being of the world. And his commentary is, to my mind, the first commentary to do exactly that. Now, the Sacred Zohar, which we'll get to, spends hundreds of pages of it. So again, going from the huge of the work. Now, as you might imagine, Sakinahor also prohibited teaching these ideas to the public, even prohibited writing them down. Again, a famous quote: if you set a book concealed in a cupboard, isn't. If you lock a book in a cupboard, it's not concealed. It's going to get out, right? And so he says, write this stuff down, right? he said the candle concealed with a cover isn't concealed. Why? It's the light shining on it. If you try to, people have confidence. And so he's the first person to actively prepare of how it is. And it was for a time successful. Let me focus on the break. Because as soon as it gets over the border to Spain and Trump, the brothers, the drug immediately and disseminating this material. And what ended up happening is they further disseminated it, and they further brought it down, and they began to disseminate it. You can see here, this is an image of the Girona synagogue, off when the Kabbalah was basically birthed. It feels like a wall, Kabbalah. And trauma, considering many Jews were victims of those areas. Rabbi Osborne's students be separate for the first time. And not only does he systematize the separate, he systematizes the I say catechism, I mean catechism. Answer, catechism. Again, Catholics and Jews, and answer church, and they and these one of the first to really system for the first time Kabbalah, so separate how the separate rise out of the world. So it's like an early Kabbalistic catechism. These are really fantastic little texts. Also, one of Rabbi Crow's students is Nachmanides, who you probably know as Rabbbi. Right? Rabbbi. Nachmanides is one of the most famous Bible commentators in the entire Middle Ages. And he's famous for his commentary itself isn't overtly mystical, but he always has you know. He always points to these very clear instances. Here's the thing, there are these signposts of commentaries telling, right, that there's a couple of things that's a secret here. Anyways, now creating this huge commentary on the Bible goes to great lengths to making. We're going to see this be an issue, right? Kabbalah has always had a feeling, but rabbis have always been pretty skeptical of it for many years. In Nachmanides, one of the main things he does is he legitimates a lot of Kabbalistic ideas by including them in what was taken to be one of the most definitive. Sometimes you don't have to innovate a thing, sometimes you can just legitimate. And by legitimating it, by the way, we've already seen that happen with Sacred Incident, right? Jews like Barzillai, Shadolo, and the Saudi all wrote most of the Trinities written right. If you understand this right, I'll read it. Right? If you understand this right, I'll read it from Emet, in the way of truth. Sheshet is important here as well. He's basically moralized their rights, right? It's very moralizing treaties go over Norway of moral system, which we'll get into on how does not interpret God. This is very right because one of the things Catholics want to do is maintain early the mysticism, like American mysticism. Remember, you don't do insult. out to Castile. Castile Circle really focused in on two brothers, which movies, not the brothers in Castile, and they both claim to have found hidden lost books. Now, hidden lost books they claim to have found claim in history with a lot of skepticism. Scholars think that they may have had access to some relatively unusual books from maybe late antiquity, later. Some of the things they look at completely made up out of their head. And what we get in Rabbi Jacob is a very interesting interpretation, a very esoteric interpretation. Letters, that I can interpret interpretation of these letters already seen in the Sacred Here, another version of it here, and Rabbi Jacob, Rabbi Isaac. We get perhaps one of the most top shocking books ever written in Judaism, the Treatise of the Emanation of the Flesh. What Rabbi Isaac argues is an emanation strong of the divine is evil. No inherently evil that could not have been. Right? Now, this is very important. Because traditionally in Judaism and in Christianity and in Islam, evil tends to be a privation. Just like cold is a privation of heat, or darkness is a privation of light, many theologians argue that darkness can exist on its own. Typically in the tractate on the reason of the evil, part and parcel reality. It could not have been otherwise. Further, in the time, reared back into horrifying reality. Happening is an entire alternate separate system inside of the separate world. So imagine the divine system, right, with like all the little dots of the separate. They have an inverse version. That inverse version is each last seven that remain are demonic but still haunt our real of the necessary structure of reality. So this is where evil is actually primordial. Evil existed before creation itself. And it won't be here until creation is destroyed. Right? The idea that evil is for the development of the earth. So what's going to end up happening is evil is going to be here until the Messiah comes. This world is going to be transformed and purged of that evil. Inherently, lots of good contribute. Now, the idea, right, that we can resist that evil by doing the mitzvot. This idea says when you fall into the rules of God, what you're doing is metaphysical warfare against evil. So when you observe Sabbath, when you give money to the poor, you're not just doing the mitzvah. You're engaged in a type of battle. Good versus evil. Goodness versus the evil. Messiah will come. And so the idea is that you have to do these things. Or when the world is so evil that only the Messiah can fix it. And so the idea here is do the work of creating a gap through righteousness. The Messiah can wipe it all out. So the trees on the animation on the left hand side is this site simply is the myth of the Kabbalistic conception of evil, which is anything like morality, something like Islamic tradition, a rigorous idea that is real, part of reality, must actively. Again, look at some Christian theologians in the Middle Ages to see all their people. Right? You can even see the art in the Middle Ages. Right? Where, you ever seen crucifixion, right? In the Middle Ages, Jesus is hanging on the cross and by the high Middle Ages. He's bloated, nourished, his body's frail, broken. Evil becomes a huge conception being treated in the animation on the left hand side. It's in this circumstance, folks, that we turn to Rabbbi. It's in this circumstance that we need Moshe Leon of the 13th century. Found Moshe Leon that a book called the Sacred Zohar was composed. And anything about Zohar, anything about Kabbalah, this is the central of Jewish mysticism, the Sacred Zohar. And I will say, in meaning recognition by Scripture, the Sacred Zohar, the Book of the Zohar, is the last text gaining universal recognition from Jews in Yemen, Spain, Jews in Europe, Jews in North Africa, Jews in North America and South America, Jews in the Caribbean. All agree, except the authority of our Zohar, and it is the last scripture. The only Jew who really rejected it were 19th century reform. Right? So they decanonized it. Prior to that, no Jewish community that didn't think that some level of Sacred Zohar was being I argue we got to reclaim it. Right? We got to reclaim it. I think it's one of the most amazing documents ever. It's an amazing document. We should reclaim it. And we should reclaim it with language. We should reclaim the curtain. Nothing is so harsh. We reclaim it as part of our scriptures too. And so we'll get to it starting. Interested? Yeah. No early Kabbalah? That's pretty aptly titled. He covers a lot of the stuff, the trees of emanation. The trees of emanation left hand side is also in here. Also, there's a lot of emanation. He has a whole book on daily fasting. You'll need to ILL that one. If you want to read about the earliest group of Furman has a great book on them. The entire text is a sacred by Hugh. Mostly my caveat with Kaplan is they're practicing Florianic Kabbalists. We'll get to Florianic in a few weeks. And he kind of reads back into literature, let's say, things like here, later Florianic concept, distort them a little bit. to we get to the big one. We can spend an entire easily do an entire class. I can spend the rest of my papers so far. We're going to spend an entire class on it. To teach oriented, at least for the section. This is an intimidating text. Now, it's the single most intimidating text I like Hegel, Fisher Price, compared to the Sacred. It's like training books. So, Sacred so far, next we'll come back and for joining me as I that is Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Again, my work accessible, scholarly content on Kabbalah, and the occult, magic, consider supporting my work on Patreon, or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below. I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and thank you for watching. I'll be back in a second. My cat's asking to come in. Okay.
Certainly, take your time, Mike.
Yeah, she's a lovely cat. All right, let me go on and yeah.
Excellent.
All right.
Do you mind if I ask a question?
Yeah.
Okay, so I know we had previously said that the first session would be in the upcoming sessions. Is that still the plan? Okay, excellent. We won't be going into in depth on life extension technology today, right?
No, I think an introduction about who you are and what you do, and use the first topic.
Oh,
It's just going to be a very short interview.
absolutely. Okay, so to clarify, we'll introduction and then just say what we'll do in the upcoming 5 sessions, move into life extension technology. And then I have that list. It'll take me about a minute to read the different topics. We can discuss it, have a discussion or so for a few minutes on one of them. Whatever comes to mind is it of interest to us. Keep it to about the session today, correct? And then one thing, when you introduce me, if it's possible, could you show my YouTube lives like you did last time, or where you type and you live so people can see all my different live streams?
What's your YouTube channel name again?
My name Rabbi space Rothschild, and filter. You remember that it's in the right corner, and then press live. It's the fourth one, and it goes all of them simultaneously.
Where is that?
So there's a filter column of the filters.
Oh, there it is. Gotcha. Okay. Okay, we can do that. Yeah. Okay. So I'll get going.
Excellent.
Recording in progress.
Well, welcome aboard, Joe. And today, my guest, you're in California.
That's good.
Tell us a little bit about yourself, because it was very interesting.
Thank you so much. Yes, I'm based in California. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. If any of the audience has ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother, it's very to that. Every moment of my waking and sleeping life is live on YouTube, and not just one YouTube stream, multiple, at least 20, generally at any given time. Other streams as well. I multi-stream. In 2017, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one, and I have more data archived in the internet than any individual ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And if that happens to listening out there, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent. If you're not, I want to ensure that national wealth, if you don't already, some philanthropic organizations. of your. Thank you.
Okay, well, I'm going to share the screen here and show you a live screen here. So if anybody wants to follow up Rothschild, over here, you select that. That will give you all the live streams going out here. The obvious first question is, what is your affiliation with the Rothschilds?
Quite a surname, but we're not all bankers, and I certainly am not by trade. In addition to being a rabbi, I'm a certified professional, and Google Play and has with major Fortune 100 organizations, but certainly there are other aspects of.
Well, that's good. It's a bit like me, a family name is Holt. We had a prime minister over here, Harold Holt, who back in the 1960s who drowned.
Right.
And so often asked me, "Oh, are you in relation to Harold?" I always tell them, "No, we're from the district."
That's hilarious.
And actually, that's true. My father was an Olympic swimmer and I was a swimmer.
Oh wow,
So
impressive.
we went to you because your work is quite intriguing, and I must say, when you find what you're into, so about but why don't you start off with the first one?
Okay, most certainly. And to anyone out there, if I may just preface, I talk about things on my stream that are of benefit to the world. Will hunger through the use of technology, which we'll talk about some of this, but just an overview. Perhaps increases like perhaps clouds, perhaps even vertical farming, um, uh, agricultural drones. These are all very advanced ideas that I like to discuss. Additionally, first in the world, part of a project that helps to build wells in developing nations and water towers. And I'd like to continue these types of ideas on a larger scale. Additionally, I think a really excellent opportunity is desal, very important as well. Now, as for my rest, we have a series of 5 sessions upcoming, and today is we discussing life extension technologies. Additionally, will be innovation shaping a better planet. Session 4 on Earth, and Session 5 is life extension technologies that we have planned for Session 1 are things like gene therapy for aging, using genetic modifications to slow, stop, or reverse biological aging processes. CRISPR gene editing within living cells. Things like stem cell therapy, using stem cells to repair or damaged tissues and organs. And medicine, a field focused on restoring damaged cells, tissues, or organs. Organ regeneration, growing or repairing organs within the body or in labs. Things like 3D bioprinting organs, printing living tissues or organs layer by layer using biological materials. Lab-grown organs grown in laboratory conditions for transplantation. Blood plasma exchanging full substance to rejuvenate biological systems, biological functions like healing or hormone regeneration. Things like human growth hormone therapy, supplementing HGH to promote growth, metabolism, and potential anti-aging effects. Testosterone replacement therapy with more common hormone, and this is both men and women. Things like perhaps epigenetic reprogramming, resetting state without altering DNA sequence. And perhaps another one we might be able to cover is fixing or improving the function of mitochondria, cell energy producers. That's just some of the lists that we to perhaps. With that being said, Mike, what are your initial thoughts?
A lot of those therapies sounds like they have been incorporated into the medbeds. Is that right?
To my knowledge, yes.
So let's start there. What is a medbed? How does it work? How do we get one?
Certain.
That's the last question.
You're saying medbed, right? And as I understand, the normal MED. So this is a theory, short for medical beds, realistic technology, but it's also a theory popularized in some different communities since the early 2020s, certain concepts, perhaps using also different types of uh, emerging technology. The theory asserts that these beds may go within society or groups and perhaps withheld from the public. While I'm not positive on access to this, much of this technology may say that the average person perhaps might not be able to afford testosterone replacement therapy, human growth hormone, when they're doing what they can to just make ends meet. But these types of technologies are also certainly weight loss supplements and other things to perhaps extend human life are starting to be covered by differences and common in the people. So with those types of opportunities on the horizon, these life extension technologies may be more common for individual with next decade or so, and perhaps may increase the average life expectancy for a Western individual from about age 80 today, perhaps maybe age 100, 102 or two from now, which I
plan to live forever, and I think so far. So
you're well at it. I think that that's a wonderful mindset to have, and I talk about, especially on my like oxygenetics, nootropics, peptides, cold shock therapy, red light therapy, perhaps ambrosia therapy, or cold shock therapy. But I also talk about, I think of in my world, and you shouldn't have any technology forced upon you, I feel, if you don't want it. But for those of us, like it's Mike wants to, and I do as well, should know the type of technology is mind uploading technology. Consent, we can scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI nervous system in your peripheral nervous system for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But there may not, and not the not future, to be able to have this digital immortality of a certain kind. So I think this isn't fiction anymore. It's becoming science fact.
Yes, I believe very strongly in technology, and I love AI because it's such a great tool. And a lot of people seem to have lost sight of this, that it is just manipulated by new beings. And good that it does is just as good as any bad that it does, because it's the human operator. But I've made some major
major changes to my life years. I'm actually on a carnivore diet right now. It's like it's killing me. As you can see it. How old would you say I am?
25 years old.
Oh yeah, right. Again. Now I'm 78 years old and I'm still young. As agile as I used to be because I've got 2 titties now, each one's. But apart from that, I'm in good shape. And even the doctors are telling me, gee, you're in very good shape, Mike. So, you know, I believe that it's part of this longevity that we can achieve. And, you know, I go to the gym, of course, terrible weather. So, I get there. I'm also eating well, happy, I've got a happy life partner. So, you know, I think all of these things factor into helping a man or a woman for that matter longer than normal. And my wife's bedside of her heart just before she died, her mother just reached 95. I'm maybe not, yeah, she's 90 something anyway. And she's not getting any younger, none of us are. So, and my family, the same thing. My mother died at 91, my father at 85. But he did look after himself. He had a stupid diet, and you know, he's always angry. And you can't live life happily if you're always angry. And that cuts his life short. So I tend not to worry about the things I can't control, and I control the things I can.
That's an excellent philosophy, and especially with some of these emerging technologies, in collaboration with what you're currently doing, the carnivore diet is an excellent, I feel, diet to utilize. It's high protein, generally low carbohydrates. The ketogenic diet is quite similar, which may implement more fats into the diet. But if you're aware, using the carnivore diet or the ketogenic diet for of perhaps withdrawal of carbohydrates, you have more energy than you've ever had in your entire life. And you're spry, just like you're talking. You feel the mental sharpness, and you recognize that you don't get hungry nearly as much as you do when you have a primarily carbohydrate based diet. And you can test your ketogens. You're using little test strips with your urine to ensure that you maintain a ketogenic life within the ketogenic, the proper ketogenic levels. And it's just an incredibly valuable way to live your life. If you haven't had the opportunity to try it, it's worth the exercise to just say, I'm gonna say for this week, I'm gonna really try to limit my carbohydrate intake. I'm gonna focus on proteins and perhaps fats, and you'll find after about 2 to 3 days, you no longer have those hunger pangs that you normally will have. Uh, you'll no longer have that midday slothiness that many people experience. And as you can see, Mike, who's in his late 70s, 20 or 30 years age, and so brought into your life, that in the future there will be, and these are already being um, uh, experimented, but not just anti-aging, also reverse engineering, reverse aging types of pharmaceuticals be able to add to an individual's life. We're at the precipice. We're at the brink of something really special where someone perhaps a generation or two ago might see the time when they're implementing things that Mike and I have discussed. You're going to add, and then perhaps with some of the other technology, may be able to use transhumanism to be able to live forever. And that's what my
Well, when I was diet, little things in my body, I had my liver wasn't functioning properly. I had split nails, fingernails, and after I started the diet, everything healed. The last time I went for blood test, the doctor said your kidneys and liver are all in good shape. I've had my heart, that's excellent. So, yeah, I've been in pretty good shape for a while. And I'm looking forward to a very long and productive life. I find now, with all this energy, I'm achieving more in my so-called retirement than I did during my business life. And I was a pretty busy boy during my business life. I ran 3 companies.
wow.
So, yeah.
Well, that's
So
incredible. And anyone who's watching you right now is a witness to that. That very easily you could have several more decades of life, and that's without any type of life extension technology or pharmaceuticals that may be able to reverse age. And Mike, you and I, we both, I feel, live at an extremely exciting time of history where generations ago that they were on the brink of something really special of being able to perhaps live longer and perhaps indefinitely, but they just fell short. And the opportunity to perhaps be able to live forever is a real is becoming realistic, I would say. Now, caveat that I would like to say within the idea and the argument forever, I think that living forever could be a punishment, and so I say, I don't live forever. You should be able to live forever with it. Someday as a robot or and you may be sick of it, and so I want people to have the freedom that living forever within reason. If you want to stop all of the, I feel that you should be able to, but I feel that you should also be able to live a very well lived life here on Earth, and perhaps be able to explore the stars, as has been perhaps prophesied by previous generations, to um, basically live all of the dreams that you had. At a certain point, you may get bored, and then I feel you should be able to end the life that you wish. Conditions. What are your thoughts on that?
I'd say if I get bored, go look for some planets.
That's
Anyway,
it. That's absolutely true.
We're running short on time, so let me just share the screen and talk about. Hang on. There we go. We'll talk about the next session that we. I think this is going to be a very interesting one. And
Wants to learn more about my project, feel free to go to my link. You'll see there. I have more social media, to some publications and the study of big data. And I really think anyone who hears this out there, if they know anybody who's interested in the topics that we discussed, tell them about my stream. Tell them about our series on these. This is going to be really big. This has the opportunity to perhaps be one of the biggest events in global history. The opportunity to see someone's life in its 24/7 24/7 unification, and to be able to follow along with someone's life. It's really something special. So I thank you, Mike, for the opportunity. I look forward to our upcoming series, and thank you to the audience. What is a med bed? Are you happy? Yeah, dog. Baller. I forgot to mute that. Are you happy? Yeah. It's okay. At times I struggle to find a word here or there, but overall, yeah, I'd like to roll it. Hopefully it goes well.
Hey, this is Rabbbi coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony!
Hey! Wow! How exciting is this? I'm here with the great Brian Rabbbi.
What is that?
How are you, my friend? Good. Exciting to be here. Good to be back home. Went on the road this weekend for the first time in forever and headline shows for the first time in 4 months. 4 1-hour-long sets in beautiful Salt Lake City, Utah. Where it's inside, socially distanced, nobody getting sick. Places where a lot of these places where they are 3 people, they don't have as many cases. It's wild out there, and because they're all healthy, they don't wear masks. Healthy because there's nothing to catch.
Also, less people, spread out more.
City. That is absolutely are right there. Compared to us would be absolutely criminal. I'm excited to be home. I flew in on Sunday, and you want to know the first thing I did? There he is. Yeah. There's Ryan J. And here let's see that one more time. It's Ryan T-Bound. Whoa! There he is, everyone that didn't believe he was here. And I texted Ryan. We're on Monday. And then, you know the next thing I did? I called Vito's Pizza, and I ordered a platter. Party platter, baked ziti. And I worked with some friends, and we ate baked ziti and laughed all day long. Platter of baked ziti from Vito's, and you like garlic knots?
Definitely, especially when you're playing cornhole.
Fun and garlic knots and cornhole. Some people might be wondering, I make ziti in 100 degrees, and I'm telling you, I almost get for it to get cold outside so that I can eat more ziti and be able to rationalize. Vito's Pizza is the best. They keep us filled up every single Monday. In fact, tonight joining us, if I can give a little shout out, Grace, everybody, one of the sweet souls, always there to greet you. Beautiful Vito's Pizza. Caveman Coffee's a thing. Use the promo code KILLTONY. Caveman Coffee. I like the hibiscus tea.
I
life is good. But before we start tonight's now more than ever, you should put off seeing her when you're nothing going on. It's really tough to see a doctor nowadays. You don't want to go in there, you're sick, you may be putting with work, see kids, okay, use Dr. Zoe, do it virtual doctor appointments through your son on hold forever to make an appointment, or leave the house, sit in a crowded waiting room and be exposed to who knows what. You know about this red band.
I think it's great with insurance carriers and is available in all 50 states. And Doctors Care, we're here to help by discussing treatment options and providing prescriptions as needed. And they're available at your regular checkup or have questions about mental health. Doctors are all available to help for that. Schedule any appointment today to discuss your treatment options. What's real great is super easy and it makes sense. You just go on your phone or your laptop, answer a few questions, and talk to a real doctor. I loved how easy it was.
Plush Care, I don't put off seeing a doctor. Neither do you. No more excuses. Make your appointment today. plushcare.com/Tony. That's plushcar.com/Tony. plushcare.com/. Now, today's episode is brought to you by Sheath Underwear. Moisture wicking technology to create underwear that keeps everything breathable and incredibly comfortable. Smart underwear come in a number of different styles, including a brief with a pouch to make your balls feel like they're floating on clouds while you work out or play golf or just walking around somewhere. Pouch for your jelly that keeps your junk from this.
I can't go back to normal underwear after having these sheet invented by a soldier while serving in Iraq, where you can imagine tend to get very hot. He developed the prototype in Iraq and raised money on the launch sheet. And now, and right in we're all good sponsors keep support Sheath and no support accounts downstairs.
Bottom line, Sheath create amazing underwear, and if you love them, they have a 100% money back guarantee off your pair. Plus, they have an amazing line of underwear for women too. Yeah, I wear my Sheath now. We all wear Sheath. They gave us a tester package. And I went to their website and I bought a bunch myself. Now I order. Sometimes when it's hot, slide the balls and get right through there. I'll slide right into help. Sentence for your balls can indeed. Like I like this, kiss balls goodbye. So go to underwear.com. Use the code Tony for 20% on your order. They ship anywhere in the world. It's more. That's sheathunderwear.com. Use the code Tony for 20% next round. Few people in the room, extremely socially distanced, extremely temperature checked here at the comp store. They go through a rigorous process, and so did guest. We have one. What? Now someone's mad at temperature check.
We're the guest.
Everybody, he is one of our favorite guests in the history of the show, one of the most utilized guests in the history of the show. True brother, another mother, my friend, you know, from all of his workaholics, Griffin with Griffin. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Griffin, everybody. Here we go. Well, Garrett, I'm excited to play with you today.
Yeah, how you been?
I know, it's been a long time.
Crazy, right?
That's it. The only time I text you, want you to come do the show.
No, never hello, how you doing?
Right, I know you're good.
Lunch.
I know you're good. You're good. Even if you got the Rona, you have like 40 pounds that you could lose. You know what I mean?
I'm play football.
Yeah. Really? Did you get it already?
No, I just
You got the roan? Nothing fun than getting this. Things
well,
are.
I'm just sure Adam's cantaloupe.
Hey, that's it. So you're here, Eric. We've been on the show many a times. We've had so much fun, and we're gonna have something on. I love that you cooking on Instagram.
Yeah, I'm cooking. I'm engaged.
Whoa!
Congratulations. I didn't get her a promise card.
Promise car.
It's not practical at this time. I
Right.
need a car. Let's do that.
What kind of car? Is it a used car?
No, it's a nice Buick.
Nothing says you more than a Buick LeSabre.
Hey, it's an Encore GX, by the way.
Whoa!
Gee, that's the car she wanted.
Every guy wants that. World is a woman to settle for a Buick.
Amen, brother. Good one, you know what I mean?
Well, I'm sure that you remember from your numerous appearances on this show that there is on Kill Tony. Every single episode they commit to being different characters. Jeremiah is Al's episode, but we have the rest of the best to see who they are, and I'm excited about this one. Something in my gut's telling me this is going to be an extra special one. Ladies and gentlemen, here they are, the Tony Band. Jesse Johnson, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Craig. Here we go. Oh my God.
This is what Corona.
Unbelievable. I heard that song. I thought this makes sense. Firemen this week. And then they come out and they are actual fire. Wow, that is exciting. There's smoke. There's falling from the sky. I mean, absolutely incredible times here in California. And I can't believe that we were able to book some actual fire on the show. How are you? Oh, see you. You've been busy lately, right?
Yeah, I'm actually a big fan of comedy.
Really?
Yeah. I guess Donald Trump impression.
Oh, can we hear it?
Yeah.
Hey! I love it. We have your name. Hey guys, campfire. Hey, it's the really enjoy nature and the outdoors. Yes, you do. It's a whole fire family. I'm very excited about it. And then back here, one of my favorite Street Fighter characters of all time. What's your name?
Name's Forrest.
Forrest. Last name Fire, I'm guessing.
Yeah. AKA Diego Fuego.
Wow. And where are you coming from tonight?
Everywhere, dude.
Awesome. So we have the entire Fire family. We have the great return of their Griffin, Red Dan, and his soundboard, Ryan J. We're all stuffed up on pizza and so. All right, our way to one of the people that constantly sort of looks like fire. Storm, one of the longest standing regulars in the history of the show, one of my favorite all-time silly joke writers and performers. I'm excited to see what he's got up his sleeve this week. Big Red Machine, Montgomery.
Oh boy.
There he is.
Big fan here. Based,
Hearing from William Montgomery.
this might be a little longer than 6%. Everybody says don't mess with the cockroaches. You ear diseases, but who's ever gotten sick from cockroaches? Anthony, he has cancer. From smoking, cockroach to live. Not suggesting we keep them as pets, but let's not pretend there's some pharmaceutical company out there trying to find the cure for roach flu. Thus, while us are naked and yet a roach crawls around the kitchen cabinet, and we contemplate starting a gender reveal. You don't think the family dog rolled around in the same? Dogs and roaches are practically the same. It's just dogs have better lobbyists. Dogs have Sarah McLachlan that's singing in every commercial, and roaches have a spray. Every
Keep going out.
every roach offense, cigar smoking roach plotting with his other fat roach friends about how they can ruin the value of your. Then some white man in a cave ices the hell out of beetles to be the oldest insect known to man, or some bullshit. Hell, that's probably made up too by the same people claiming that dogs can tell humans have a horrible disease. I swear the day a dog walks up to me and says, buddy, you've got him. Yes, I'm going to call bullshit because next he's
Right. Wow, look at that. Outside of the wheelhouse of it, sticking to one subject, coming in with a guns a-blazing and a cockroach fundraiser or something like that.
all right.
So let me start off with this question. Are you currently dealing with an infiltration of cockroaches? Yes, I had a feeling. Yep. So how many are we talking about? How many do you see on an average day?
200.
Oh, okie-dokie. Yeah, that's a serious. Oh, wow. One just crawled out of your sleeve. Okay.
Hey, by the way, there's some shorts in the office for William.
Is that true?
Yeah. Yeah. The guy at the front was pissed.
Zach, can you from the office if that's true? To make it part of this this episode right now. We're going to dig into William's new shorts.
Yeah,
you've heard of the Emperor. This is William's new shorts.
I'm excited.
Are you excited?
I am.
I hope they fit properly. That's my. You're oddly shaped, and we figure out how to keep them on you. You can't even see your belt because your belt light. Lift up your shirt again. Oh wow! Oh my goodness! Wow!
That belly button is big enough to do. You take a week. How?
I was. Yeah, you didn't even tell us about this Vegas trip. You're just like,
I did. You got mad last time, so I thought I would keep it under wraps.
Yeah. That's great.
You seem oddly sober. Yeah. I know after the debacle with the podcast, it did get the most views we've had, which is what? Great. I'm sure you were still with us.
I heard about this. He had a little.
Oh, man. Doing the nest full of vodka to the end. He just was eating. Wow. So right now, I can feel some like the haze is off of you right now.
Is there anything you want to say to Eric Griffin, who showed up to be part of your show and to support you?
I apologize for sabotaging.
Wow. Wow, there you go.
For him, I apologize.
Oh, look at that.
You think you can just get off that?
Paul, look, you can just apologize and
that's
push
it.
it away. Yeah. Just he doesn't remember what he did before. Any highlights from this Vegas?
I lost $1,000.
How much did you lose?
$1,000.
Wow. How much money did you have to your name before that?
Like $1,200.
Wow. 200 less.
Okay. 200.
Was
like in Vegas right now.
William shows up at your blackjack table and everybody gets up and coughing everywhere.
Did you lose on like slots? Like your electronic slots?
Yeah, where did you lose the majority? Roulette. Yeah. What are your numbers in roulette? What do you like?
We got a lot of shirts.
It's real. Bring them in here.
Yeah,
Bring them on
this is
stage.
real.
Come on. This is Zach Bogus. Bring it up here. Zach.
My God.
Up here, Zach. Up here.
Are those really all shorts?
Right.
Wow. $8 for everybody next time.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
Let's, is this real? Let's start opening them up, right? This is hilarious.
Wow. Yeah, are the swim trunks? What are those?
Oh my goodness. Let's open up another one.
That's the he's fighting for the
Keep
world
opening them up.
championship.
Look at those. My goodness. This is very exciting, William. This guy, for those of you that don't know, maybe this is your first episode watching. Oh, look at this.
Look at that.
Oh, did someone just escape from a...
Oh, those are Icy swim shorts.
Oh, look at Miami sexual.
Love that.
Feel his balls.
Red man, so he's pushing the table back. He can't believe he gets to open. Whoa!
Brian bought the
Ryan,
William.
leveraging the table. No, you got it. Just don't use your foot to push it off on the table. Okay, here we go. Oh my goodness. More really great camouflage. It's from the David Lucas. Oh, look at that.
Don't do his good shorts.
Look at that. Those are a pair of extra large Tony Hinchcliffe golf shorts right there. Very exciting. Oh, here we go. Uh-oh. Look at that.
Yeah.
We have Grandpa with coronavirus shorts there. Whoa, messy. Oh my goodness. Oh my God, whichever listener did this, hey, look at this. You can wash your shorts. Wash your shorts. Wash your very exciting. It has happened. Dreams have come true. William Montgomery's been wearing the same pair of shorts for, what has been, years?
8 years, probably.
8 years, and now he has many pairs. This is, wow, this is another nice
and
pair.
tie. Just got out of rehab.
Look at that. Shark back, right there. Look at black shorts matter. Oh, it's a little bit big on you. I'm warning that pair of
Like that.
William Montgomery. Oh my, 25 pairs of shorts Comedy Store.
Hey, can we burn his old shorts?
Oh,
No.
short.
No.
No short. Oh my God, William. There, that looks great. William, what do you have to say to the person that sent you all these shorts?
Too much. It seems like it's real.
Wear them?
Oh, yeah. I'll start tomorrow.
You know what? Yeah, put on the blue ones with the sharks and dolphins or whatever that is, and take those things off. And we will
put one on in between.
Should we do that? Should we do a little William fashion show?
Perfect.
There he goes. There he goes. The great memory, everybody. He's gonna start putting on. All right.
I mean, improvement.
You ain't lying. You ain't lying. You should have heard the amount of relax we had before the show. So you can hear us. Saxophone.
What sucks is that the episode that said the
after you got we haven't gotten any shorts. More people are going to tons of shorts. Have this going on for a while.
Sign-ups tonight. Control the tech environment. And I pulled the name of your first comedian getting a 67 sanitized microfilm of Stephen. Hey, it is Stephen Belkowski.
So I got a Tinder the other day. My brief. I have Hulu, VO. I'm looking for a lady with Netflix, Disney Plus, and Gary Plus. I went on my first quarantine date, and with this girl, I just figured I should give you a heads up, vegetarian. Well, I don't really believe in God, but I definitely don't judge. Dating even before is tough, so because I feel like all just looking for like a potential father figure, like these are kids. I can't have any kids, It's just you're a parent, you lie. Like yes, never comes up to you. It's like, Daddy, have you ever freebase cocaine? Giggle and ask why. I mean, you just gotta figure it. It's people say it's a horse tranquilizer. It's not. They use it on cats. They use it in ambulances. It's an anesthetic, right? So I like to tell people it's an animal tranquilizer.
You use it a lot?
Not a lot. I go for it. Like.
A lot of people don't ketamine, low amounts of ketamine. Some people that
right.
You've been using it. I haven't used it. How long ago was that?
No, it's using it for like depression therapy. So
right. Yeah, absolutely. Depression.
I feel like a lot of, especially like in my age group, I never really had growing up. Like I feel like it would be a lot easier to just shut a window than do my homework. So I guess that's kind of like the drugs that probably I don't age to have to use them sponsored.
You had to consider a child that your parents would stay together full time.
Yeah,
You think they're still married?
Yeah, they're still married.
What's your dad?
So my both retired Air Force colonels.
Air Force colonels and you?
Right. Wow. You are in this one. Like sheep with my family. I'm also the youngest of 6. They cashed out before they were like,
Your sisters, what fields did they get to?
So, there's
wow. Everybody's important. High all the time.
Well, so it was like the older half was Air Force, and then Air Force.
The Air Force?
She went to that, and then she became like a counselor. She was initially like medical. She did right. My brother David, who's like right above me, was like becoming a priest. That's why I started doing like 5 minutes of divided time.
Let's go back for a second here. You said that your brother Dave almost became a priest. Then what happened? He just decided to go straight pedophile?
He was. He was like, he wanted to have a family instead.
Yeah, fun putting on this front. I go straight for what I want.
Family, I guess he did nothing.
What happened? He like leaned over and was like,
yeah, I know. He's just one of
I almost became a priest, a savior, a servant of the Lord. No one in Savior.
But he was always like super religious. He was always going to retreat.
One's like, pussy's better than Jesus, dude. It's like, all right.
Were your parents super strict though? Like make the bed, put the quarter on it, shit like that.
Well, yeah, it was like make your bed. And I was like, I don't want to do it. They're like, just make it. And
Yes, everyone else does it. They organize. Yeah, it makes you feel good every day.
Even I do it. I gotta buy a new bed.
Yeah. Fire.
Yeah.
Fire mattresses are very flammable. Yeah, it's good. You really don't make your.
I mean, like I'll put like blanket back on the bed. You know, but I'm like unless people are coming
Like a weird setup. You like eat dinner.
like on
and
my
it's
kitchen
shit.
table.
You are made out of shelves of clothes.
Yeah, I have my t-shirt collections out of each it's sort of done.
Wow, where you keep getting these shirts?
Send me shirts and I make sure it will have my
You have the same problem with shirts William Montgomery has with shorts right now.
There's Aquarius.
Come on out. Come on out.
Hey, I heard you talking earlier.
I'm your pal second desk.
Dating before pretty well.
No, but I was talking to J-Ski. I know you were asleep, so I was talking to J-Ski.
I know.
Me and J-Ski be talking too.
I know. But I heard you
You
say
was meditating.
when you're just like, okay. So like literally for like 6 hours straight, every hour on the hour I set an alarm. And I was like, I'm just gonna sleep until I really have to get up for this thing. And it went pretty well. I was caught off guard that was asked about known theory on. I was fortunate I had my phone right there and I was able to look it up right away and not look not look bad. So that was good. And aside from that, it was a good 20-minute talk on life extension technology. So that was cool.
Nice. That's nice.
Yep, and I've got another. I think we said another 5 sessions coming up. So
Nice.
or another 4 sessions after this one. So that's good. How was your day?
That's good. Went to go get my hair done. Went to Walmart. I did a couple of things, and then we had McDonald's, came home, and I chilled out for a little.
Excellent.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. How many days I got? I don't know. I don't have that long.
Okay, your cousin's in the wedding too?
No, my cousin is doing our hair. I thought I told you. Yeah, my cousin is doing our hair.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. You gotta have to put the hair, so your cousin do your hair. So you can, so I was like, I was hesitant because I was shot at my cousin. Said, yeah, someone. And I let my cousin,
Excellent.
They talk things out. Doing Stacey's mom here.
19 days, 7 hours, 7 hours. Down to it, Miss Aquarius.
Fighting.
I think this is really cool. Like, so an aspect of this that I really enjoy of streaming my life I enjoy a lot of it, but one of the things that I like perhaps the most, or one of the being able to track and people's lives, and we were friends, even before Stacey had been proposed to, and now we have it. We have on the street engaged, and then like that was like fall or something, right?
Yeah, cutting days in May.
Oh,
In
okay.
May.
Apologies. Okay, so then back in May, and then you went. Oh, didn't you have a party? The party wasn't that in the
Yeah, her birthday party. Yeah,
exactly.
we got engaged because they had a surprise engagement.
Like on the stream, just some cool stuff.
Yeah. Got some more gifts. Yeah. Because she talked to her and her mom, so I guess she
Good.
gotta be. Yeah, because I already got the itinerary, so we're gonna be on there at 12 on day, which is the 25th. To do our hair.
Excellent.
Day that 20th, me and my auntie goes, and then go again to get my hair done.
All right.
It's just ridiculous. Which is gonna be crazy. I'm gonna get it super clean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's cool that you.
She said so much of reverse. She said, yeah, I bring us in and have it back. So they gonna be doing the snack. They the ones they're gonna bring some refreshments. People love to party.
Oh, yes, they do.
Hey, yeah, so yeah.
Okay.
You got a real morning family. I said, yeah.
Okay, so now with this, Stacy's the New Orleans Saints, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I don't know anything about him. I don't even know what he is. I don't know.
No. That,
I don't know.
that's
I
okay.
don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, she's New Orleans, yeah.
Excellent. For that is Huda. Believe it. Huda.
Right.
They say.
Yeah.
Well, excellent. Mr. Aquarius, I'm glad we got this podcast done. It is very funny, though. It would be, okay, Mr. Aquarius, we're going to do a podcast. You and I are going to talk about mini golf, okay? Or we're going to know. I know. But it would be like, we talk about games. We're going to talk about and mini golf and perhaps even and go fish. Okay, so you're like, all right, what we're talking. Question comes out, and they were like, so what are your thoughts on New Orleans Saints? And you were like, I had to have them spell, or I spelled them. So you're saying MEDBED? Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. Let's talk about that. And it's very fun. Well, I mean, it just happens. You never know what somebody's going to ask in a podcast. As open and honest as I can be in life, and so when he wanted to talk about that, okay, and then it would be like, and then we were no discussion about it previously, and it caught me off guard. I'm not gonna say that it, but it was fine. Out the discussion, and it went really well. And I emailed him after. Like whenever I do one of these, I like to just follow up to be like, "Hey, thank you for the opportunity," or whatever. And, also to just make sure that they wasn't like, that was a dumpster fire. How do you ever want to talk about that or whatever? And he was like, "No, it's, like he'll send it. It's processing. He'll upload it when it's up.
Okay.
I'll make everybody aware."
They do like doing stuff like that. So that's exciting.
It is exciting, absolutely. So there's that. And last night, right, her birthday. Like like those best in show kind of things for dogs, whatever. And they pick the documentaries because then it's a random thing and I don't have any control over it, and I watch it with them. But at the same time, gotta be honest, Mr. Aquarius, even for movies nowadays, anything, I just hate to say it, but I don't have the attention span that I once did. I want to be looking at my phone or doing something else. I feel like that's like if I have to watch it without anything else. But at the same time, I was uploading. I uploaded my first. This was a big thing, like a so there are like journals for like academic paper on what I do, and it was 8,000 words. And if you're like, Rabbi, how'd you write 8,000 words? With AI nowadays, you can have it write better than good. So I uploaded that. It took a little while, but I figured out how to do that. And if it gets published, if they approve money, and I don't know how much it is, then I'll be like not just like on YouTube, but I'll like in an academic journal, which is really interesting too.
Okay. What is this? They did put some shit for me. You're so sweet.
What happened?
I have to say, they put a bag of chips and she put chips in a grocery bag and put it in my lunch bag in here.
Oh, that's nice for them.
Yeah. It's so sweet. But no, let me tell you.
You're breaking up, Mr. Aquarius. I don't know if it's me or you.
It is. I'm not I'm outside. Okay, can you hear me?
Yes.
You're breaking up?
No, you're better now.
Okay, yeah, I was outside. You remember I told you about my cousin, right?
She just turned 3 on Saturday, a week ago Saturday.
So, guess what she asked? She asked her, right?
What did she ask?
Guess what she asked? She said, I want Papa.
Aww.
And her mom, we looked at these things, started said, we didn't know. She just sleep. Babies know, probably know around the house. So she said, I want Papa. And we just started saying, she just started saying, I said, come here. I gave her with a big old head. She don't know.
Right.
But then later on, she was upstairs. We went upstairs. I let her see it. She's like, what? She right there. And I didn't want to say that because she don't know. Because like my cousin was saying it. She said she was like, what is that? You know? And I just was like, I didn't know what to say. But I didn't know. So you know what to say? Dawn is hurt, but she doesn't. I don't think she's blamed it yet. You know? I just didn't know what to say. That was
That in its own way, we all have to learn how to deal with loss, and she's not ready for that yet. But
no, she's not. Not yet. Yes, I did it right there. You know, y'all didn't know what to say. And if I would have said, well, y'all should just say it. He's in heaven. Okay, so she's going to church. Okay, yeah, they all that time. So if we just say he's in heaven, she'd be like, what am I saying? I can't say nothing like that yet. It's just 3 years old, but it was so shocking though. I said she'll go up there but then she'll take her up there when she Papa. He'll do his hands like she wants. And she'll go running to him and she'll play with him. So that's just so sweet. It just made me so tip me and this Renata's mom. So it made me and her too. She started crying. I took up a little bit too, thank God. But I said she never knew she was gonna say that, you know? Yeah.
beautiful.
Yeah. Oh, I miss him so. She get a little bit older. I think I did the right thing.
Yeah, exactly. You should not be able to take that on right now.
Right. Yeah, no, she ain't gonna know. So then she come back again, she probably ask the same question.
Okay. And if she keeps pushing the issue, then it may be time, but she probably not. And if anything,
And she's not, because we say that. Yeah, I won't pull out. It's 3. She ain't coming on.
right?
If she do this something, they gonna have to say something to her.
Just give a vague like he's in a better place.
Okay. Thank you, everybody.
Absolutely. I mean, if she keeps asking, he's in a better place. He's not going to have the mental capacity to work. It'll make her that he is in a better place, and he is in a better place than he was in being in pain and all the other things. So until she's older and mature enough in her age to be able to understand, then you just keep pushing the same answer, and she's got to be okay with that.
Right. So, yeah, maybe do that. And be at a place where, one is not a big help. Oh my God. Ooh, dang it. See, we got it. I didn't break the thing. Okay, there. I wish she would, but she was tired. So, but it wasn't there.
I'll be right back. I'm going to use the restroom.
Okay. All right, I got everything in here. Okay. All right. Great. I don't know. Great. Yeah. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Just need to go and look at the hangers back up. I go somewhere Monday. And it's Friday and I go to the doctor. Okay. Okay. This is the I watched it. You watched it. You watched it. So good. Thanks, bro. You okay? I ain't looking with my regular gray. I ain't water, so I don't wear. Oh my god. So, that's some regular gray ones. What are you there? What the hell? You guys don't pay the rich people? Oh, oh. There they go. I'm about to say, I know I didn't. Anyway, never mind. I was. Yeah. I was dark on it, and I'm thirsty. Regular. Oh, okay. So, no. Yeah, okay. Hey, what I do with my mask? That's okay. There we go. Okay. Okay. All right. Everybody's back?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. No, there's not very appreciative. This is nerve-wracking sometimes. I gotta move. I'm like, hell, I be moving. I have to move. Okay. Use my lift. I might have to use my lift with this. Bring that up. You got to talk about it in bed. It's down. Cry. So I'm the one who is hard on me. But we got good numbers. He be always just see me. He was always just see you.
Yes, there is.
Oh, he was happy to see me. To see him. Mama, I can wear this. Mama. Alright, I don't know. Right? What you doing? Stupid. It ain't gonna say stupid. It's not stupid. You don't know what this is. Oh, and so, what was I doing? Something today. In my room. Oh, what was it? Well, so it really don't do have it. Oh, that's because she back. That's because she back. I said, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Well, that's because she back. I said, oh, no, for me, but I said, if my leg hurt, it was my leg. I said, y'all people be saying stupid. I'm so wild. Do you know the saying? Like I told her, you know the saying. If you can't say nothing nice at all, don't. Back it up. Or you just said something out the random. Yeah, you gotta respond. I wasn't mad, but I don't know what made you say that. He could have been, he could have been why he said it. People praying. Bye.
Yes, with the invoice that screen, I happens in the darkness will eventually come to the light.
Mm-hmm. That's fine. Pray for this. And I should say this because I do come to realize some people just say the stupid way. I say that say stupid random stuff. to say stuff that makes no sense and it just wouldn't. But I wanted to know why would he say that? You know what I'm saying? Why did you make you say that? First time, what would you even say? Comment on my say that? He had nothing to say. Nothing. Whatsoever. Nothing to say after that. Nothing. You know you was in a I wasn't even mad, Rabbi. I just wanted to know what they gonna say. You flashing out of me. It's like, come on, I wanna know what made you say that, bro. Yeah, this people. I said, you need it. I was like, yo, what made you say that? I would have slapped his face. What made you say that, son? What made you say that? If I was his mama, I would have slapped the right back of his head. Rabbi. They can have some sense. Well, that's what my did. Wait, what's wrong with you kids? What's wrong with you people? Sarah, what they at the end?
No, I'm programming the.
Yeah. I got put in here. You know, I don't have my glasses on. Well, no, I did good. There you go. I forget. Okay, so I gotta put this on normal. So, since she got nothing to it's just, she be forgetting why she be on the phone, man. But, this is why I'm here. To help.
That's right.
She got dishes in the sink. I'm doing them. I told her I'm doing them. Because you've been doing stuff. So you go when after the but tomorrow. And then, since I can do it tomorrow, so that's what I'm doing. I just started on the sofa. Oh, yeah. Cute. Okay. So cute. Mom, you right there? You go. I gotta hang out. Yeah, man. I thought just put over there and set it on the house. Where's my Saturday? I don't need no more pain. Oh.
Which
You never heard that song? I think it's that song. You never heard the song?
who's it by?
Never heard that song?
Who's it by?
I don't know who this is, but I think it's a guy. Okay. Oh, she's terrific. I know who this is by. Oh, damn. Yeah, it takes that. Baby. Why is he not moving? Oh. Oh. Instagram. There you go. Okay. There's a high five.
I
Yeah. The cousin's class love that song.
class.
Not Rain Chessman.
Okay.
My other cousin. Oh, Rain is 3.
I know that. Look, Mr. Quash.
Oh, my other cousin. I got a lot of cousins.
Well, but you didn't. The last cousin we talked about was Ray, so I'm not knowing that you're talking about. Okay, I was gonna say singing that song at 3. That seems strange to me. So Jasmine likes that song.
Oh no. Okay, get my water over here. I don't know why my side is gonna hurt. Gonna hurt, but we're not gonna have it. Yeah. It'll start hurting after a while, I hope. Alright. 2, 6, 8. Give me a hug. I saw my chips. Thank you. Thank you. I saw my chips. Thank you, Mom. Sorry. Wet lip. Okay. Alrighty. Okay. That's my dad's good. Leave.
Don't be bad. They can leave.
I said my lot, mother. He was just anyway. I might have made him leave. I didn't. You keep going back. Oh, Lord, I don't know what I'm going to use. I'm not going to keep going up on this dang on step. Do it. I'm not doing it. I'm going to bed. I'm going to go on the bed. Rabbi, you supposed to come here.
Just Aquarius, be strong. Be strong. Get your bearings and get back up.
Okay, now I'm getting back up. I'm up. Let's see, what am I doing? Everything. Oh, now I'll set this up. Do not put in the. Sit down, chill out. Okay. What's the rabbi doing? Rabbi?
This Aquarius programming the robot.
How robots connection? That one?
Maybe someday. Oh, I take my what's it called too. Dang it. I never took this stuff. Heard and thank you, Jesus. So yeah, just bring the water. Okay. I don't keep the fire. Water. You got to have water. It's good for you. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. There you go. That's that. Now I'm going to go on this left. Okay. I let me go down. No more. Mm-mm.
What kind of lift are you talking about? To get into bed or to get downstairs?
That, look, yeah, they get downstairs. They're not the lift everyday pop.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, now I put it. Maybe the stair lift.
Yes.
Right. The lift. So where's that? So if I break up, I come down the list, okay? I go down the list because I'm not. Now I kind of come down the list. I gotta get. That's my pants. Okay. I gotta put my thing on my leg. I was like, I'm not gonna do this number up and down. I need to get that. Oh, I just came in Daisy. I'm back up. Fast way to go up and down the steps. I like it. All right. Up there, here, here, and then. Oh, this is the heaviest part. There we go. Right. Hey, Paco, I miss you. Okay. Okay. Somebody left. What's that? Somebody left. Everybody do leave. Maybe they
No, I'm here.
understand. Something else. See how many I got on that. Yeah, I said I want to wear that red. This has red and when
Do I know how to play what?
Ludo.
I mean, that's an.
How to play. I know nothing about. This one else, how could I get kicked out?
I misheard you. Pluto?
Ludo.
What that is? What is that?
Ludo, what you just said. Ludo. Yeah.
No, apologies. No, I don't know what Pluto is.
Ludo. Ludo.
Oh, Ludo. Yeah. I do. That's a game in Play-Doh. Just a moment. Yeah. Let me look at it. I do know how to play it.
Play.
I'll take. You want to learn?
I don't either. I don't like that game. No, not kicked out like that. Like you have your man and you try to do it, and then they come after you and they bounce you back up in your thing.
Right.
Yeah, I don't like. About somebody like that?
I played it with people. I don't very much enjoy it. It's.
I don't either. So we play. I don't like it.
There you go.
I learned it one day. It's just like, because I get in, I don't. They keep knocking back. They keep knocking me back. I don't think we're down. Look at that. Nothing that. So I had to cut it. Oh my God. Okay. I'm like, darn, I forgot. It did say 10% one point. Just so trying to get stuff together over here. Okay. Rabbi, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Let me get it in there.
You good?
Okay, there you go. Expose a little bit. Right. Oh, this is not working. I've been on my devices too long today. Oh, I got 9 minutes. Okay. I'll be back in a minute. 9 minutes I got. No, I put that stuff on when I post it in my purse. I put it on when I can cook this. You have nothing down. Put it on, get that food. Early 8 minutes now. It's 8 o'clock.
Am I what?
You're ready.
Am I on Reddit? I'm watching about just making sure that it's working, but I can be on Reddit. Is there something you want me to see?
No. No, I just know too much going on in this world. I just know they said something about trick days, somebody, I don't know. And there's something else. Let me see what's going on really quick. Yeah. And they sent me some notifications. Ooh. Oh, what is this? Somebody got the MacBook. They cool. That's cool. That's neat. Okay, I got 2 things. Let's see. Are you going to work with us together? Yeah. Oh, wow. Are you going to work us together? It's not by design. People who pick up that work schedule, even though they're up to 15 people in queue. Just to do 1 2 minutes, that's about time. I don't have any mental sanity left at the end of the workday. Apple reports record-breaking sales of services that the majority of people doing can't do a job in one company. You know what? They should tell them that you're having a suggestion some side of it at the front. Apple say they have it in a smaller version, but you know what? Not Pro Max had it with me. 11 Pro Max. And it was in Rose Gold. I said, Can you put a suggestion that they need to start taking a pink one to be flipped or something, but they just start having the big in the feet. I said, am I the only one that complained? She said, they were. I said, okay. She said, well, also, she was saying that they need other colors like in the books and stuff. Colors too. So you better be careful because we are. I said, well, put that on there too. I don't care if it's core, it can be other same colors. Like I seen the runners gonna have it's gonna have burgundy, and it's gonna have a brown color, burgundy, and burgundy and purple. But can we have other colors? I'm just saying, the colors they may have a pink color. I don't care what it could be. Yeah.
I understand. Believe it or not, Mr. Aquarius, I get rose. I get rose gold too. I get black. I get black ones too, but or whatever they call it, space gray. But I got. I know.
In the Pro Man version, and since the 7 came out, then they had it in the 7, the 14, 15, 16. They had no pink in the Pro Max. So put a coral, put some kind of shade, pick any color, gray. Yeah, teal is cute. A teal color. Big green teal. Big green for teal. This, oh my God. I had purple before. Burgundy is cute. And keep the bird. I already had purple already. Give me a suggestion about the back colors too. I just need other colors. Other colors. People be wanting pink. Especially in the comments.
Apple used to offer a lot of different colors.
But they don't have pink in Pro in the lower size. They haven't had pink in a minute. The last time they had pink of rose gold was in the 7. In the 6S, the 7 Pro Max. And then when they went to the 8, they had the gold. That's when they started the gold. They ain't went to pink. The only pink they had was in was what? The 11, 12, they had the pink. The small version. Talking about the big version. But I use the big phone. Ain't no sense. Like, y'all come with these colors, pay down. The half the color get like a mustard color, marigold, something. That's cute. That was cute. Some other colors. Or that's a cute color. But I ain't pink for the color. This was coral. What do you like? Do you like? Rabbi?
Rose gold, believe it or not, new, but I some items that are. I like space gray. I like a author. And then I also they used to have like with a different color like thousands, and they got rid of all that because they didn't want people to learn how to fix their phones and see inside. The, I like that, like bringing it back. I think that's cool.
Yeah.
But they used to have all kinds of bright colors.
Yeah. We just had that nice yellow. They just had that nice little mint green color. Right. I come back for the big phones though. For these little small. What about us? What about the people that want a big phone? Oh, they do, but that's a cute. That's cute. I like that. A birdie face for my 13 for that. I need to have some other. I had a good.
Motorola Razr.
Yeah. I remember that.
Yeah.
I remember that one, but you know what? I accidentally put mine in the I accidentally put mine in the toilet and it didn't work no more.
Well, that'll do it.
The Motorola Razr. Yeah. That's what. Oh yeah, the sidekick was cool. And the Blackberry. Remember that? I missed it. I think everybody likes the sidekick though, right? Mm. I think they did that already before.
That could be.
He's over there working on something. Alright, one more time down here, put it in the dryer. Then I can rinse my leg. Mm-hmm. Okay. also short. Oh man, I'm gonna go put it on. Oh. Okay, I finally can sit down. Stand up 54 minutes. Gotta get that. Unless. Stuff on my leg. Where's my stuff? Where am I? I'm going quick because I haven't game. Right. Let's see. Another one. Yep, I guess it's gonna be on. Oh God. Okay. Sit down for a minute. Oh. Sit up.
Miss Squares, you want to play our game?
You give me
Aquarius.
Nope.
One.
So get that.
You got one.
All right.
You weren't that far.
For now, I'm going to strike.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome.
Oh, there you go. What a spare. You're welcome.
Do it again.
Tried. I have a chance to this. Oh, it was on its way.
Okay. All right.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's a spot.
That's a
Oh,
tough one.
but
Come on. Come on. Another one.
yep.
Good job.
Big score. Big score. DJ Dolly. Get it. No doubt.
Yeah,
And another one.
people. Another one.
Oh, almost. I'll take 100.
You was on the road.
No pun intended.
You win, I win.
I win, you win. Reload.
Reload.
Look at this strike. That's how. If you're watching at home and you want to know how to start, Miss Aquarius showed you. This is tough. Tough split. Give me this. Almost. Get it. Oh, almost.
Take one. Yeah. No, everybody, take this.
That's big time.
Yeah. Another one.
Nothing. Give me it. Almost.
All right, bye. Get it right.
Yeah, right.
You don't get it. You win that one. Let go, Rabbit.
No. Oh, it's over. Miss Aquarius. Champion. She wins.
Yeah.
Excellent round.
You win.
I win. I win. You win. Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in friendship. Yes.
Okay. Just gonna chill now.
There you go.
Back on mute now. I'm tired long enough.
Okie doke.
Until Jay will be here.
Come on up here. Take a. There you go. Nice little shot. Zoom on in there. Yes, unbelievably beautiful. Here, move up. Keep facing that. Oh wow, that's sexy, man. That's beautiful. Absolute William Montgomery, everybody. Keep playing, man. Keep playing. Another quick out it. Yeah, that is absolutely. Please keep sending shorts to great. Care of the Comedy Store, 8430. Wait till next week. So, Stephen, what is something traumatizing that happened in your life? It was years after high school. Let's talk about it. DMT, dude. What happened?
Well, the time that I hit it was after a con show, and I mean, I figured it was gonna be super. At that point, I don't know if I can like replace this one with another one. First time I did acid.
What first? Did he tell you did acid, or you did acid?
So I took it. Hanging out. All right, we gotta get away from like my house at this point. And my my ex-girlfriend. And at that point, I didn't realize she hadn't done it to me. But she was like, let's just drive home, And I was like, all right, whatever. We get in the car, and we're like 40 minutes trip. She's like, I feel like the car's going to be 80 miles down the freeway. And I was like, oh my God, we're going to fuck. We have to play any music the entire time. We finally got off the interstate radio. Chill the fuck out. I turn on the radio. It plays at all. I just hear the DJ's voice. Ladies and gentlemen, we're sorry to announce that just received the actor Robbie. Suicide. And then I just get like, oh my fucking God, why would you kill them? I had comedy like 5 months prior, and I was like, is this comedy you've been doing it? And that's like what all this shit. And then I got hit with my first Truman Mocha, the world show watching me when Williams was too saw I did drugs, and he was like, I did Aladdin, I did Miss Doubtfire, I couldn't keep these kids. Wow, you know, Jesus, what last for that story? That story.
You know, I imagine that it's like that dude is like a general or what?
Retired.
See, he was gonna be a general or whatever, but he's like a 40. You know, they showed like a video that's. This is your son. Can you explain?
I guess like. I did. Oh yeah. Well, after they found out that I did drugs, like for a while, kind of like I don't know. He's like, you look like me. You're either like addicted to drugs or youth pastor. Really in towards more the youth pastor thing for a while, and then they found a podcast I did. What would you say?
Absolutely. Well, Steve, you fun
I
times
appreciate it.
and fun stories, man. We'll see you soon. House. There he goes. Steven Belkowski. There goes Steven Belkowski. Should we get another walkthrough? Wow, the crowd goes absolutely wild. Incredible. Let's wait until let's wait until we hit a wall in this show. Let's see what happens here. This way. Well, we're not going to get all the short. That's for sure. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian has been leading quite the info show as of late. We found out a lot about his wild relation following up with him. He's back very comedian, gaining immense popularity here on Tony. Here is the return of Ryan Joseph. Here we go.
Just ran into this girl I used to mess around with 2 years ago. I can't believe how much she had aged. She even has breasts now. Matter rallies, but you get the fucking bottle of a white sheet. It has changed the way I think about diseases, viruses. My best friend's got AIDS. Homeless people screaming out of nowhere. We're crazy. What if they just don't like having sex with me? I don't like to date Asian girls because they have I've never lost a different type of girls. They give me to. There you go. Beautiful. It's been amazing.
Yeah, good, man, good. So tell us about it. Keep us posted. Downgrade for it. This is your first time seeing Joseph. Joe.
Was she just environment?
Yeah,
then I told her right away. Oh, that's great. And then you guys had the best sex you've ever had. Yeah. Yeah. That's great. Yeah, and again. Was the sex with your good or it wasn't, right? It never. No, I had a purpose. It was crazy. So I was like, about the girl that fucked me over. Right. You could barely even. Did you take an orgasm? Yeah. Really? Is that true? Oh. What do you do? Oh, you go to GetRoman.com and you look for Tony. My is flammable. Yeah. Did you feel when you're having sex with her? Is that the problem? Like you felt like you're a shit? No, I felt, well, yeah, like when I'm falling. Oh, yeah. It's always at the phone. That bitch. You know, she did this. Her phone face. She's been freaking out saying, are you going to see her again? One time her face became my ex. That now seems like her on top. So I have the one on FaceTime. I just could easily end up yeah. But I'm with you about like somebody just coming to you. Oh, it's so odd. Except what is this? 1987. Yeah. What? I blocked her. Yeah, that's the catch with blocking people. Next thing you know, they're like rasping in your window.
I know you fucking me, Ryan. Yes. He's the Dominican girl.
No, this is the S. Oh, what's she? White? Yeah, Ryan, explain your white ass. I don't like that. Right. So the white ass. Whatever. Fuck over, or she's the one you fuck at. Yeah, that's great. The story is her, like, we went exclusive, and she wasn't really ready. She was kind of freaking out. So we got some time. So we got she hooked up with them, realized it was a good idea, and we talked to them, hang out as friends. They were both buddies anyway, so it's easy. Right. I'll give benefit of the doubt, even though I don't trust her. I told her, I was like, let's just get out, see what happens. I'm just like tired right now. Here we go. So, she was fucking somebody else. No. Well, no. Like he said, she knew she was catty seeing this other guy. But now he knows she was catty. haven't seen him originally. They were having a conversation, and he's like, you should block your ex. And she's like, hey, and then he's like, you should block him on Instagram too. And she's like, no, I don't want to do that. And then this was the after so. Goddamn her brother over again. And he finds out that this guy is a copywriter. And he creates a fake account or something like that, or no, something like that. He goes, hey, I'm just some guy that wrote a book. I'm looking to get a copyright. Do you think you can do something for me? And the guy's like, yeah, sure, I'll copywriter during a pandemic. He's like, oh, this year, after they start, that we're mutual friends with the same girls. And the guy's like, yeah, he falls right into the trap. I'm gonna get you copyrighted. And then the guy's like, yeah, hell yeah, we're so close. He's like, yeah, that's crazy. I'm close with her too. When's the last time? Curiosity. And the copywriter's basically like, I was fucking that bitch 2 weeks ago. And Ryan's like, and then he immediately fights with the guy. Can I get my admits for this? It's fucking humiliating. Yeah, you got copy wrong. That's what happened. That screen sent it to her and said it was fucking. Yeah, he didn't even let. He immediately, by the way, this maniac over here, immediately messages her. Like the other guys. Message wasn't even loaded, and this guy's already. What'd you do? Yeah. So now where are we? Fuck your ex. Just every time I try to block her, cut her off. All the time. Medicines, yeah, and I still fucking like care about her. Not lost the job. Okay, well, it's a fucked up thing. Like, they were like, just like they saw each other once or something like that. She was still, so she hints that she wants to be having a girlfriend, boyfriend talk. We have something on it. She waited until you went there or something? She was here? No, she and I both. Oh, okay. This is why it's fucked up. It's like, she hinted she wanted to have an exclusive talk. And she's like, I just want to be honest. There has been another guy I've been having, and I don't want to see him anymore. It was so cool here. And then she went home and fucked. You know, William Montgomery and News. Here we go. Here he comes. Here he comes. It's William Montgomery. Oh. Wow. There he is. Notice how his shorts. Look at this, everybody. It is absolutely incredible. A beautiful pair of shorts. Compliment your belly. I like this. It really is good. Camouflage is in everything. It's incredible. Yes, Joel. Master P just called. He said there are some limits. Oh, there you go. Actually not. An extremely topical Master P. Your dick is hidden anyway, so this kind of works. This is my favorite one so far. That's absolutely. Beautiful. There he goes, William. You told her, like, yeah, but whatever happened, I just don't even care anymore. I was like, yeah, we'll hang out. Alright. So you didn't know. And she was seeing this guy and you at the same time. No, I accepted that. I said, it was like, she actually told me this shit. It was the time about the over. Okay. She kept talking. And
then I said, fuck, you got my house, and I went to date my ex, and then told her right away, no.
Right, she's a copywriter. Let me ask you this. Do you think your ex is going to be attached at all now?
You know, I'm the one that her, she loved me. She loved me when she was dating and working on it. I was like, is this the theme every girl has to take? And then they realize they love Brian. Yeah, but here's the crazy part, though. Your ex wanted with her, you weren't even listening to her.
Well, looking forward to more updates. Yeah. Another fun 60 seconds from Joseph. There he goes, Ryan Joseph. Hey, Joe is on fire. And with that, it's time for another regular sanitized here. Beautiful comedy store on the Sunset Strip. Where everyone is open with happy audience over stream outside. On to the next one to go. This young man, writer, is the world, one of the great roasters. Here he is, super regular.
Yeah, talking about Andre, you know, as long as you hear them naked, that's all we care about. Like Andre to a man is like wrapping paper on the toilet to a kid. Have a bitch, like, what you put on your neck, like, come to bed and t-shirt. People say they germaphobes. Like, bitch, I just saw that nigga. Hey, why you think I want to eat your carol? White people really can't have spicy food. That's how I get my white friends. All that racist shit y'all did, I just bring y'all up with spices. You might come to my house and I make a fucking spicy birthday cake. I'm gonna get your ass one way or the other.
There you go, David Lucas.
David.
I love it. I absolutely love it. I love this week's set so much. I could not. This is one of those, you know, this is one of those moments where you hear tell a joke, and this happens. Go on and Bill Burr or Chappelle or like one of the greats where you hear a thing where you're like, wow, I think that all the time, and it was just only. Do I agree with you on that? But I would venture to easily say that a t-shirt or fucking like men's shorts or like almost is sexier than lingerie because lingerie gives off the feeling that they're trying hard and you're supposed to be like, oh god, you're so beautiful lingerie. Almost want to leave it on, like it's so beautiful, but it's like, what the fuck? And on the contrary, again, just a plain t-shirt with bitch, what about tank top? The lingerie keeps everything all tight, like it's showing up. That's like knocking up.
When I was in high school, I thought that's what women wanted, was like sexy lingerie. So when I was in junior high school, I went to Victoria's Secret, and I got the like the strap and the dark. And it's got like cross panties and everything like that. That's hilarious. Women think of shoes also like we don't give a fuck about shoes. Most guys don't give a fuck. I know, Red Man. That story is so
white men don't give a fuck about shoes. Black men give a fuck about shoes.
Oh yeah, dirty shoes is unacceptable.
Like red man like girls that don't wear shoes.
Red Man likes girls with flat edge shoes.
Yeah. Absolutely, absolutely.
He That's my comedic daddy next to me.
You Lucas is a lot of respect.
You know, it's like one time. He took me out of the country. Not bad.
That's right. You took him to Hamilton, Kansas. Love it up there. I had a great story. Yeah. Wait, I did? Oh, he died. Oh, yeah. Who would have guessed that?
Some of that spicy birthday cake.
You know how they sit and bring the cake for him.
I brought you banana flip.
It's Atlanta. Yeah.
Yeah. Nice.
Are probably the two best. They don't actually help these guys.
They don't want. They don't want you to get better. A lot of us. A lot of them, you know, Eric or it's like Joe Rogan. The best comedians want you. Have no fear. It fills you with confidence. It makes you work harder and write harder. Speaking of writing jokes, and always check out your code for everybody. Some new shorts. Here comes more shorts with William Andre. Whoa!
Oh, these are way.
Viva la France! Oh my goodness! There he is, the fattest in Auschwitz. Everybody. Leave my cover. From Auschwitz to offshores. Tony, I know. Watch it. Tony, I know longer how to swim. There he is. You look like Beetle haven't drank juice in years. Oh goodness gracious. This is everybody. You look like you need to eat bra. Oh my goodness gracious. Well,
You do some work back there, huh?
swim shape friction over here.
Those are handcuffs.
Swimming shorts or there's actually shorts that just look like what? Are they swim shorts? Can you confirm what I feel like? Put your hands in the pockets. Face there. Where art thou? See you later. Our brothers in Versa, where art thou? All right, there you go, Ian Montgomery. Red inside and checkered.
What kind of shirt is that, Tom?
This is a golf shirt. I got it at Booty Holes R Us.
Oh, it looks like back
Went out and dildos were coming out of my asshole. I'm like, hey, I should get a shirt. All right. David Selman tag. David Lucas, everybody. There goes David Lucas. Back to the pit. We've been playing some kitties, right?
Yeah, he's gaming.
Headshots. All right, you sign up, ladies and gentlemen. Here comes Kevin Houston. Here Eastbound Devon, Houston. Devon, Houston.
Oh, just shy of the score this past 9/11. Wow. I didn't do much because, I was crazy. But I heard the new Patriots to be tired next year. Sorry, quick to say, I officially have a dub for a Mickey finger. This is a public notice that all of my past previews taking around story to be cured null and void, okay? Now, despite my many setbacks, I'm an oriented guy, and I typed in Pornhub from home road. Listen, that website most undoubtedly may be a better go with dyslexia. Try to imagine staying hard while sounding out. You get it. Tame. Calipigia. Get hooked on Pornhub.
My goodness. Feels like it's been forever in which somebody's been absolutely horrible on this show. Oh, yeah.
Although congratulations on just learning how to read. That was, thank you. I brought you again, the woman said to the man, hello. Yeah, you couldn't remember a minute? No, I just work in film, but I didn't want to, blow it for everybody, so.
Why? You blew it in.
I know.
Put it on paper, it helped you blow it. It felt like you literally had ad read energies during your.
It was kind of half-ad, so I guess that's what I was kind of going for, but I guess it was.
Yeah, it should feel like you're talking about something. It really felt like it was a read.
I hear you.
My goodness gracious, first stand-up comedy ever.
And no, in here, yes.
Okay, where have you done it?
A couple places in Chicago, not, I think it was tough. Right. Things like it's so long. I'm trying to set a beer in the book of my dog, You have a making effort. Instead of doing an impression of a that's for everybody. Usually do it because we don't do it, but you was fucking weak. Like,
You really felt like you were
yeah, there was a part where you guys get it.
oh,
Interior. 2020.
interior, Maynard.
Weird shorts coming up.
So Kevin, Houston,
Yes.
we have a problem. Tell us something that's actually you, like Kevin. So you're originally from Chicago. When did you move to Los Angeles? Moved to LA. Then right now. How's that been for you?
It's good. I came here to work with Kevin Smith and
Sweet.
on my own name you just dropped.
Yeah, moved on from Kevin's already during a pandemic. They're like,
He went to New Jersey. I wasn't going to New York.
that's cool. He moved there?
No, he's doing
Awesome. Kev's on the show in January. So, what have you been doing for these 3 months? Tell us about you. What are you? You're 30 years old. Well, it doesn't matter how old I am.
I'm not really about the same age though.
6. Just to remind you, I wish. But go ahead. Tell us what you're doing for fun.
No, I just I work in film back in Chicago and stuff like that. I come in here to say, I like
The weather here better than Chicago. Really? You mean 50-mile-an-hour, cold, gusty, hateful, negative winds? Blasting you in the face or the absolute daily sunshine and
well, now it's
zero humidity?
That's great.
Well, yes, it's perfectly on fire, but even that state can only be on fire for a minute. I would only takes 2 weeks to burn a state down. Is what we're learning. In fact, my neighbor and I were in my break. You could see the sun.
Thank you.
It was popping through. Hey, that's right. The Chicago Fire.
I actually, I just came here. I wanted to give you this room.
It's okay. You can just sit
Here, it's a manifesto.
Nope. You gotta trust my instincts on this one. We're not opening that. Is that what that's saying? Don't even show it. Don't even give it any credit. Anybody who reads a 6-second stuff like that, of course, yeah, it's gonna suck too. So how long have you been playing drums for?
Like 10 years.
10 years? Played any bands or anything like that?
I had a few bands.
Yeah. What band in Chicago?
My favorite band
Was in Chicago? Okay.
the Deep Dish. Another band?
Since that, I'm hungry. No. So, are you veterans than everything else?
Yes.
You do? Really?
I stand up. I've been doing comedy. So it's like a big platform. So he's like, I have my music right here. Ready?
Oh my!
This at all. Yeah.
Let me tell you something.
It's like, I don't know.
Let me tell you something. Of course, we can look at this as being all this, but here's the light at the end of the tunnel. You know, get to know. But here's the catch. Here's the good news, right, Kevin? Come back. Right. Different 60 seconds. So you're not reading. You can memorize 60 seconds. I believe in words. Punchlines, and then it's over and done. And don't get here tonight. And if you're good, next time you come back, let's okay, something like that. Get a sick fucking decent laugh. You're going to be up for a Mexican drama. How's that for a deal? There you go. Kevin Hughes. We're moving on. There you go.
And then everything, like when you first start with comedy, I think a lot of people like write out what their act is, and they try to memorize it, like as if it's a story instead of actually.
No, I like it. I like it. I like doing it. Very good interview. I like it. It makes more sense that way. Let's get. We have a new sanitized mic. I'm excited about this one. Ladies. It's Merritt Lampsteiner, everyone. Here we go. Here's from Merritt Lampsteiner.
I grew up in Minnesota. Parents met in a pretty unique way. They met at a wedding where my mom's older sister married my dad's older brother. Yeah, kind of weird. That pisses me off about it is when people are like, yeah, my family's really close. Like, yeah, but does your family? Yeah, I'm single. My dog sleeps in my bed, so I do tend to mask time to time in front of my dog. But I do not fuck my dog. Do not when she yawns. I do say, girl, what that mouth do? Yeah, she stopped eating the crotch of my underwear, and I'm worried we've lost our spark. I grew up Catholic, and everybody growing up's great, but I've also several okay. Feels like I'm gonna get to heaven, and they're gonna be.
I love it.
Sure, after you down some nasty sushi. Eric Lance Steiner coming in and cleaning up.
Kind of reminds me of
Real night and day difference from the last comedian reading off a piece of paper. You came up, you performed, you enjoyed yourself. It looked like well into the microphone.
First time it's March. Yeah. Well, actually, I did one set on S doesn't count.
Look at that.
Yeah. It was fun, but it was very chaotic the whole time. I was screaming at the audience.
Sounds like fun. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Like over 5 years.
Wow, where at?
Chicago.
Wow, difference. My goodness. That's
Yeah.
Chicago. There we go. This is now Chicago Peace. The first comedian in crust, and that was Steve.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, this is what they're good at.
Yeah, and then I just did a year in LA, so I did it because the pandemic happened.
Wow.
I'm still new to LA.
My goodness. Well, welcome. You're an immediate start. Oh, that was Kevin Houston. He shot us something. Oh, Houston, rest in peace. I guess he's not going to get drum off after all. Jeez. All he had to do was write a new minute, come back at him. My goodness. So, Merritt, when did you move to LA?
I just hit a year.
Okay, well, you just had to say a year again, and everything would have been fine. Now I don't like you anymore.
Oh, well, you can't hold tiny bit of attitude. You're the
I'm
attitude.
kidding, Merritt. I'm kidding. It's okay. So it's the old king of attitude, Tony Hensley.
Yeah.
Oh,
Do sales at a precious metals brokerage.
have you ever sold a pair?
No.
Well, you know what? You might want to. Here he comes. Whoa! These are the ones we've been waiting for. You want to take a little trip to the beach and come out while you're there. Look at this young stud bucket. Some of the burger wrappers with the uncovered. My goodness, look at this guy. This is what it looked like, and he lost the extra $200. I'm really surprised that you have no ass. Just gonna say. Hold on. It is incredible how flat your ass is. I mean, if you lay down on your back, you would look like the nearest curve. If he lays on his stomach, push his ass out. Can we try it? You want to lay on your stomach for a second? Here, let's see what happens. Oh my God! A little bit of junk in his truck there. It is just right into. Oh, hey, look at that! Oh, he's fucking the stage. Everybody. He's not laughing. He is a bigger short show right now.
You're bigger than your ass.
It's true. It's true. He has bigger knees than butt cheeks. He's sweating from leg. That's all I'm saying. Definitely has an enlarged heart. There he goes. We're gonna get her. Ass is flatter than Kevin Houston's.
It's probably annoying. Sorry.
That's okay.
Merritt, what do you like to do for fun?
I go hiking with my dog a lot.
What kind of dog is it?
Very odd.
Chihuahua, half border. That sounds like Joel's whole family.
I was gonna say we know a lot about that.
And
What kind of drugs?
I love like salads.
How do you feel about birth control? No, just kidding.
Assorted.
Acid, hallucinating acid.
Are you? Oh, have you been single, John? Have you been single
Yeah,
for
I know.
single like the whole time you've been out here?
No. And I'm like kind of seeing some.
But I can you met before pandemic?
We met before the pandemic.
Oh, okay. Did you move out here for him?
No.
That he lives out here.
Yeah, he grew up out here.
The old Jerry Watkins there. Oh my God, I still.
Yeah, it's not that cute of a story. We're not exclusive, so.
Oh, you're not?
My choice.
You're like what's his face? You're like Ryan's girlfriend.
Yeah.
So soulless.
No, we're way more mentally stable than Ryan's girlfriend and Ryan.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It takes a lot to get to
I'm friends.
levels of insanity to where you hit Dominican.
Yeah.
That is the top of the art. So that's fun.
Yeah.
And what does he do?
Welder.
Wait a second. You know this guy?
No, you don't know him.
He's a well.
You know a lot of welders here.
He's a real rough guy.
What do you mean by that? LA guy, can't do that. I grew up farm. I don't do Metro Men. It's
Jesus,
just
what
like
the fuck is that supposed to mean? All right, I was thinking a joke before you did. So your dad's sister married your mom's brother. Does that like make things? That makes like your niece, your sister, and shit like that, or something?
So like, do you have siblings?
Yes.
Do you have a brother?
Yes.
So if you and your brother went to a bar and fell in love with his sisters and married them, I think that's really weird. And I just heard an incest joke with them, but yeah, my cousins are kind of like siblings.
My brother, my that would make my brother my what?
No, if
My brother-in-law? Right?
yeah, it's really weird. I don't know what to tell you, but I grew up in a small town of like 1,700 people. Yeah.
Are you Italian?
No, I love this. I'm always a letdown when people ask me that I'm white. I know, lying, Tony.
At least white people. Your imagination wants it.
I am very okay.
What you need is a will.
Incredible. Lance Steiner, everybody. Thank you, Maren. How much fun are we having? You guys having fun out there with these people in this room? Right. We know this young lady. She's been on the show quite a few times. She's also featured twice at live shows. She's back here again. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the wild style of Blue Ball. Everybody, she's back. Blue Ball. Blue Ball. It's Blue Ball. Here she is. It's Blue Ball. She's Blue Ball, everybody. Blue Ball. Starting now. Here she goes. She's going to talk to the microphone. It's Blue Ball.
So, when you think about this new normal, it's pretty fucking badass, right? I cannot wait for it to continue on going. I can see so many guys now dangling their my skinny nuts because I partner trimmed my foot. I could find to get it in there. He said he was a gardener. Actually, no, he said he was a landscape man. And he made the kitchen like well.
Jesus fucking Christ. Wow.
The shocking part to me was that you went to your house.
Yeah. Boy.
Or no, like, wait, what?
My goodness gracious. Blue ball.
I want Kevin back.
You know, I'm telling you, I find it intriguing people of different, shapes and styles. There's very men that sign up for the show and try to come on the show. Just to give you guys, you listen or know a little insight into how the current system basically has have been able to sign up for being present out. Basically, it's like, if I see the same person a few weeks in a row, I'll say hi. Sometimes they'll be like, hey, I'd love to get on the show sometime, blah, 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 blah. It's sort of a different, used to be with 100 people signing up for the show. And we know who's in the bucket. And the reason why Paul gets into the bucket is because she's so consistent there. Shut the fuck up. Because she's always here. She's always present. And I'll walk out after a show and she's, waving and saying hi and this and that. I mean, week after week after week after week after week after week. And then eventually I'm like, you know what, Blue Ball? Why don't we do it next week? Yeah, so there's like literally, that's what's wild. It's like 8 weeks of preparation at least. You've been waiting to go up, and then that's what you were waiting to do. So many people here.
Really? Not so many people here.
Literally not so
many people here.
What? No. And you've watched every person that's gone on stage, and you know how it works. You grab the microphone when the music stops, and he's singing, Tony's singing, you're like,
you literally, is this the microphone that you've been sitting on the microphone?
You know what?
For over an hour, you've been sitting there.
I know
you say a name, the person comes up and they start talking. Because that's where you're going to be performing. This
I always.
You're going to break any day down. There's global pandemic.
She reminds me of my cousin Dumpster.
Brother Chris batting 1,000.
This is for the comedy, this is to let everybody know, hey,
I came here for the
pussy.
You know what? There's only one thing that can get this horrible taste out of my mouth, and it is William Montgomery in new shorts. Here we go. Here we go. Here he comes. Look at this. Oh, wow.
That's it.
Look at this. For all of you ladies in the room that have been wanting an abusive F-box.
Freshly shaven.
Yeah. I'll tell you, he makes up for all the pubes you lost.
Actually comfortable.
Yeah. Really does.
These are very similar.
Brand new pockets. Wow. Let's see how those pockets work, William. Face that camera over there, William. Back camera. Back camera over there, William. Yes. My goodness. Take my money, please. Wow. His ass actually got squat.
Yeah, just real ass.
The boys guy that operates the whole amusement park rides looks like with wearing only shorts. You must be this all to ride this ride, everybody.
This is the dude that fixes the rides after the.
Yeah.
All the kids have gone home.
If you've ever wanted to fuck the tractor driver at a haunted hayride, this is the guy for you. It's the old, you guys are right, best shorts, way hotter than lingerie. Absolutely. There he goes, William Montgomery Ball here. So, Blue Ball, how do you rationalize what happened here tonight? What do you think? You think how long of a break?
Really excited. I was really
Seems like you were too excited.
I did say that actually. I prematurely lost my heart.
What are you on?
I don't know. I'm so happy to be here.
Okay. But seriously, are you on any drugs or anything of any
No,
kind?
I actually had one top shelf Long Island. I didn't even want to finish it.
What? I can't even
Top shelf Long Island.
top shelf Long Island.
Where?
Columbia.
You top shelf chicken wings too.
I did not.
Take all of
Get
it.
the fuck out of here.
Like, seriously, I feel this would have been my best set ever.
What?
It would have been.
Literally, no one knows what you're even talking
Are you
about.
kidding me? You can't hear me?
Now we can't. Go ahead.
I said this would have been my best set
How
ever.
would it have been if you did a different set it
No, the same thing, but if I just was cohesive and I came out and just nailed it, but I
there she goes. Blue ball, everybody. Not even in any condition to be able to be interviewed right now. Still leaving.
the words are different.
Okay, you got fine.
She's too old. All right. So here we go. Unfortunately, our favorite regular, favorite regular right now, the great Michael Blair would come up and perform a minute, but unfortunately, Michael Blair could not be here. But instead, we have a special guest. I present to you, ladies and gentlemen, here he is, main thing, future truth teller. Wow.
Future truth teller. Future truth teller. 8. Only 2 plunge polls after Trump shards on stage. Vape thing. Future truth teller. Vape thing. Future truth teller. Webster Dictionary has so many words for gay that the dictionary factory catches fire. Vape thing. Future truth teller. Kanye West is kicked out of Wyoming for traumatizing too many mooses. Vape thing. Future truth teller. Accused of exclusion. Rainbows formed by the rain are forced to add more colors. New colors include mayonnaise, cock black, and tangerine dream. Vape thing. Future truth teller. 2025. Number 1 honeymoon spot. North Korea. Vape thing. Future truth teller. More men forward accusing Michael Jackson of eating their assholes. Vape thing. Chalk is still alive, and he comes to rat the world.
only to get killed in a fist fight at the Cheesecake Factory. Tupac arrested in paradise again. Big thing. Future truth teller. Actor Psycho Dell Lake mushrooms are illegal on cores of industrialists blow their brains out. Raping purple. Big thing. Future Kardashian head first. But baby.
Wow, that was incredible. So much information. That was big thing. Future truth tellers. My mind just blown off that mustache. He really is a truth teller. Whoa, it goes. Oh, he just ripped off his mustache. That must have hurt. Did that hurt?
Just get out of character so fast.
He's not even character. He's a baby. Oh my God! I didn't even notice. Michael, he shuts off the lights. The baby color mask. We're gonna have to talk some serious shit. The ambassador. Ryan J. about the Rabbbi. Tony knows every single reference of everything. That's what he's saying, Ryan. Okay.
Anyway,
oh, he's the guy that runs the editorial page in the newspaper.
Tony showing review, may I?
Yes, absolutely.
Ryan Joseph reminded me of my favorite Holy Note song. Yes, sex with X is the best.
There you go. That's definitely my album, but it's Michael's favorite. Now that makes sense. A lot of guys are women are wearing a lot of makeup, and they look like the girl. The chick that's only hot with makeup. It's like it scares me. It's actually the
Makeup. You know, it's makeup in the dark.
well, I mean, so you'd rather feel the fabric of lingerie than just your nipple?
Fabric on my life.
Wow. My goodness. There are a lot of people in here after all.
Hey, Tony.
Yeah. Should we talk about what happened this week? The old baboo-boo?
No, I have other things.
Okay, let's talk about it, whatever you want.
Well, I'm from Chicago. And Kevin said he kept saying Chicago. Right. But I wonder what it done. But ironically enough, there is no one in this room I hate more than that bitch Mary.
Whoa! Is that Well, here we go. Let us in on your turn.
So, well, I don't know about this, but when I get to why, so I moved here for a good time.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Mary, do you remember this? Oh, my God. Little did she know that I am criticizing. Okay, go ahead.
And then she
Wow, this is incredible. It's the butterfly effect. I mean, she made one little joke in an open mic a year ago, and now all of a sudden it's coming back.
You guys remember? I never remember what Hannibal Lecter movie it was. It was Hannibal. And he got the revenge. This is like the revenge you want to put a four on her. I knew this, but
I thought it was Silence of the Lambs was the one where he gets healed up and takes a mask off and eventually.
No.
No, I know. I was thinking.
But no, she'll do good with iPhone joke.
Oh my goodness.
You want to spot at the ice house?
What are the absolute odds of this happening this way?
Very good. The guy who took my handicap was here last week.
Wow.
Remember that?
Yeah. Literally.
I find where their trash goes.
Okay, we get it. Trash jokes, medium. You know what? We need to. You know what? We're gonna change the. William in new shorts. Here comes William in new shorts. Whoa! Mike, just for those of you that are fans of the Bay Buccaneers, these are out size 38 waist with a built-in, you can't even lose it this time. Multiple pockets for you to keep your $200 that you have left to your name. Snacks. Many snacks, and perhaps a bag of Doritos, and if you spill the nacho Doritos on yours, it'll blend right in with the orange camouflage. Absolutely incredible. You can spill anything on yourself. Dirt, charcoal, cum stains, white out, anything will work with these delectable camo pants. So the honest camo cannot hide in the woods. It
seems as if your ass is neatly short.
Yes.
But your ass is so
Your ass is fire. These are the perfect camo pants for you. Absolutely incredible. My goodness, for those of you ladies that are into this is the look. Young grandfather. daughter or a very old stepbrother. William Montgomery, shorts supermodel. Your armpit hair look like? Let's see that. Oh, barely anything there, surprisingly. Wow, very, very stunning. He's got the sandals of Jesus Christ himself. There he goes. William Montgomery, shorts model. Thank you, William.
Thanks again to all the people that sent those shorts also. That's really cool of you guys.
Huge shout out. You guys totally went above and beyond, which is sort of exactly it. I thought that this should come in like different weeks or something like that. Not necessarily 30
This hates us.
Here we go. No. We're going back. Jeez. I'm literally like, it's like, let's go to chapter 2 of this. What's going on?
I got it.
You got a cunt cousin?
Yeah.
Cousin? I actually got it. Oh,
no, I got a concussion.
you got a concussion. You a concussion? Tell us why Twitter.
Yeah, that's a concussion.
It's really good to want me, my little boys.
Alright, you did get a concussion. You got a little fall this past. Right. Okay, so you had a big fall.
Yeah, I'm working so hard on my physical therapy. And went to open the door tonight. And it was 5 a.m. And I see being unenjoyed school for once in a while.
Okay, I understand. My question, people are taking shots at the throne tonight. Oh,
His Majesty!
jeez. Right.
You gotta love a bird.
God, I was just, you fell out of your chair. We were
Knock out. Like, how do you know? What? Yeah, I really hard. I was playing keyboard. No, I was playing keyboard. You were like joining on.
Hold on.
I was playing Tony Hawk really hard, and I wanted to make
Tony Hawk has an actual board.
I know, I can't make it.
The character on the video game.
That's when I get really hurt, knocked out. Like, I don't know if I should go to the doctor.
Okay, there you go.
Well, 5 a.m. I knew if I woke up late, she would return 20 minutes run around on my patio trying to get up. And no one. And I text and I was like,
So what you do for the 20 minutes?
She ran out screaming, and what happened temporarily, I've lost on my rights. Bring it back. Hey, I have a question there. Thing that they've been trying out on people with a condition that's actually been helping. Do you know anything about that? There's 6 things
am someone the best so so it's just hoping that Claire, ladies and gentlemen, you did it again, my friend. An absolute goddamn star. Michael Lair for everything Michael Lair comedy on all social media.
That's my best laugh. Great. And what happened I thought your nightmare was fun. Hey, I have a question. Somebody sent me because the water bucket challenge that they raised enough money. They actually found a new I am someone looking around. Will you like friend the person of so hopefully not at home. Michael Lair, ladies and gentlemen, you did it. An absolute goddamn star. MichaelLairComedy.com for everything. Michael Lair comedy on all social media. So, and hopefully that, and hopefully it's an absolute goddamn star. For every Michael Lair comedy on all social media. That's my best all my time with Kill Talk. Great. Michael Lair is a comedian and a god. Let's check out tonight's drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. There it is. Woo! Look at the detail. That bad mamma jamma. We got the great Eric Griffin. We got me. We feel a colonel in this of some kind, right? A general? Oh, forest ranger. Forest fire is all around it. And you are also there as a cat and smoking things and a little bear and wow, look at that incredible detail. RyanJebel.com and all the prints of every single show, every tour. We're back to look at some of our favorite guests on the show, and I'm so glad you're able to make it. I'm glad you're still doing it, by the way. Through this crazy time, you found a way to do it. Something cannot stop, and here it is. So I appreciate all you guys doing now. You gave everybody heard a lot tonight. Steve Griffin is available everywhere. You also have playing video games. Those that are into what is actually making Eric Griffin get it. That's right. That's right. I actually knew that. Forgot to say it. That was my one big note that I wanted to say. Episode 100. I've been on episode before. One of my favorites.
It just gives you
yeah. Hey, how about the leader in the band? The great Jesse John.
there and being able to deliver
Great in here tonight. How do you feel, Jesse?
Great. I want to lay the record for lingerie. I like either we've been naked this whole time.
Wow. But fire naked up there. Jesse makes handmade ornaments. For those of you that are into Christmas, you can use them as Christmas ornaments, but we call them anytime ornaments. They are handmade by her. They come with certificate of authenticity. They're flying off
It was on the internet.
and also great business here.
That's all. Thank you so much.
Yes, follower Jesse Jones. This young man, right, Grand Slam. She reminds me of my dumpster fire.
This is a really
Grand Slam. What else from? What do you think about tonight's episode? That's from Instagram. And this young man back here, Street Fighter. No, it's Joel Jimenez the entire time. iTunes and everywhere podcasts are available. He's also supposed to be sorry on social media. What else, Joel? How'd you guys? This was fun. There he is. There he is, the great Joel Jimenez. A lot of fun stuff happening over at patreon.com/Hinchcliffe, where Roast University session. A lot of my guest interviews are some of the longest. That's using right now. If you're 21 or older, go to thecloud.co. That's .co, not .com. Use code Tony for 40% off all strictly to your door plus free shipping on orders over $50 and $30 and free gifts on calls and feel free to fill out the mix in order to support the show. Responsibly, thanks to the cloud for supporting your holy nights. Please enjoy All right, another bucket full. Put your hands together for Katie Carter, everybody. Katie Carter.
Groomed when I was in high school. Groomed not only because 20% pedophile.
So, some real moments.
I really noticed it.
Lived in the city.
A.M. Eastern. That's Wednesday, April 8th at 10 a.m. Use the promo code. Kill 26. Kill 26. Make it 2-day pass. Or you can get a one-night pass. But you might as well come both nights. You're going to be in New York City. Make a trip to the greatest arena in the world. Support your favorite show on the planet. You can see all your favorite talents of the future, the past, and the present. It kills a lot. How excited! How you brought to you by Shopify, Tacomas, and Recruiter. Oh my God, it feels good in here. One more time, Stamp and Land, everybody. Castillo, Vallejo, Carlos, Michael Gonzalez, and Nacho. Great man muling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys. Believe it or not, let's just deep at this. Oh, what an exciting episode. The amazing sponsors that made it all possible. Big name CEOs, founders, or know what they all have in common. At some point, they Google themselves and do not like what they found. Maybe it's a competitor that's taken on a life of its own, or a better in your company that somehow maintains its whole identity or story that the press decided to bring for you without a doubt. This isn't about hiding anything. This is about making sure that before investors or your next big client search your name, they see the full picture, not just the one paragraph from 2021 that will not. That reputation works with executive corporations and business. Build, protect, and manage how show up online because your reputation is the most valuable. More valuable, definitely more valuable than that company. Actually, since 2017. PR team about the $800 an hour retainer and the assistant never bonds. Your business is serious, your resident should be too. This com, America's most online reputation thing. that shit in your brand. Fucking wow. Sometimes it's 3 guests, sometimes it's 2. I'm not magical that I have 1 guest. So much that our chemistry and what we roll with John, a really fatherly fucking super friend, but a genius. Right now is new special. Take a banana for the ride. It's on Netflix. And you will see him on the roast of Kevin Hart on me. Gentlemen, my mentor and one of my best friends. And he is ready to unleash the flower of another roast. May 10th, the roast of Kevin Hart. That's what's going to be great. It really is. I don't know if Tony will ever be able to test this, but thanks for having me, Tony. That is the harshest roast I've ever had to me, by the way. That's exciting. I'm just going to take that one, so we're there. Best host and most unattractive front row I've fucking ice truckers over here. Looks like he plays the organ ape store level. Like he sharpens his head. That guy. It's incredible. Human dildo in the front row. Like your head should be part of a car. This guy goes in and asks barber felt tip. Can I have the paintbrush, please? That's nice. Your morning is used paintbrush. We're gonna have fun tonight, Jim. The show, stay room when anybody knew about the show. He used to let me leave the writers' rooms early on Monday. The rest of the writers used to make fun of going, what is this? I've all about it. Great memory. Oh, yeah, when Tony would have to leave to go to kill somebody. Yeah. And they all thought I was just trying to flake out of work early on Mondays. And in the belly room, checking on you today. Yeah, exactly. See how it works. We've done it all the way from the Comedy Store to Madison Square Garden. Over 200 human beings signed up. They are packed. Planes in a dilapidated bar next door. If I call their name out of the bucket 60 seconds, interrupted, you just up in here, they're wrapping up there. West Hollywood Air. Shortly and take questions from me. Jeffrey Ross. Anything, the whole thing is improvised. Are you guys ready to start? Ladies and gentlemen, one of the golden ticket winners sometimes, maybe the golden ticket winner to get tonight's show started. Automatic machine. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the one and only Martin. I work with my dog and you're blowing my cover. I'm gonna get a new dog. I'll get a drug dog. Use it for that. I'll say, yeah, for you, that's nowhere I didn't see these reptile stuff.
Yeah, that's what I need a boner when I had shit to do, you know, when I'm around my friends, you know. Travel with them every now and then. Usually I give no fuck out. How do you do that? Oh, well, you get a cocktail of gas in the head and it works. It works. Wow. Can you like break this up? You're just something that you're just the old trusty pharmacist right here. I mean, the vet told me, I mean, I did some more research. I mean, you snort too, right? Yeah, I have to. It's fucking. How long have you had a guy if they have a service dog kind of a dog? You wait, geez, they're saying you know, he's like, high as fuck. You know, what kind of dog is that? Shih Tzu mix with small guy. And it's legs, everything's operational, or yeah, like, we don't have that. I call that, crip altogether through the air. We kind of lies. This is your first time seeing Martin? I've seen Martin before, never this close. Is your dog, maybe your dog thinks, you know, I had so many
shake it like the way dogs shake when they're wet. Anyway, how much money we raised so far? A week ago, I got this scar right here. Also had the mention. How's my hair? Is my hair okay?
Martin Phillips, what a way to start the show. You are unbelievable. The automatic party starter, Martin Phillips. And then again, ladies. Hell yeah. So the bucket guys know how this goes. It's an insane person trying it. It could be the future. Somebody that's been signing up for 2 years in a row, waiting to get it to happen. It could be anything. We're going to find out all together. Your first bucket full of the night goes in with Aaron Muller, everybody.
All for everybody. Holding his cancer can't work. How are you going to use your zodiac sign as an excuse? I don't know, you're born in July, dude. That's insane. I'm working 3 stuff. You just saying, I'm like, oh, I was born in July, dude. I try to look for the bright side of it. I really do. With having the homeless people here, I think it's like if you're out here on 6th Street and they start blasting, the wheelchairs of the day, man. But I'm just fucking okay.
Alright, there it is. See a lot of time of air. Caller, welcome to the show, Aaron. How are you?
I'm good, how are you?
Oh, alright. You look like a full-grown Chucky doll, so very exciting. How long have you been doing stand-up?
It will be 3 years.
Austin, Texas.
I did 9 months in Michigan to start. My mom, man.
Your mom got those for you?
Yeah.
That's adorable. I didn't realize they made overalls for 6'4" crackheads or whatever.
It's easier to get overalls at 50 than gun jeans.
Yeah. Overalls are cheaper than jeans. Yeah, incredible. Fun fact, all that extra fabric, but I guess when nobody then it kind of supply and demand or something like that. Cigarette hundreds. Really great point. Our senior citizen. John D. Aaron, how long have you been balleting for?
A year and 3 or 4 months.
You've seen ballet. He's got something sitting on the passenger seat. Just a genie dog in a carrier, perhaps, or something.
No, somebody has left their kid. was like, oh shit, like I started driving there.
I noticed that you call it a baby. I mean, it's like an extremely young child. In a care.
6 months, yeah, like it's not a thing. Yeah.
How far did you make it until you realized it was, oh my god, was it a dad or a mom?
Both. Oh my god. It's a family.
Holy shit.
That was weird.
And how did they react? Did you guys before leaving the car, or did someone call you?
Every now and then somebody leaves something in the car, and there's the bike lane, so you gotta like watch that mirror real big. Look in the mirror for the bike guys. Oh shit.
Oh,
I'm like, what's going on? And then you hear the I'm like,
oh, they had to hand you the keys or something. Anyone run away with their little baby? Luckily, you guys were dressed and things, so it was perfect. You do for fun.
hunting, golfing, cars going fast. What do you hunt? I've done deer pretty much. I was born. That's pretty much all that's the deer, ducks.
Do you play music or anything? Why do you look like that?
I don't have an answer for that. It's just free will.
Yeah.
Don't like that. Just easy as possible. Like I hate putting.
Tell us what else you do in life in which you're going for easy as possible. My toilet paper. Jeff, what were you gonna ask?
Joke writing.
Sure.
It was so quiet there I could hear the guy painting.
You don't get haircuts. Come on, there must be more. When you do your laundry.
Oh, shit, once every other week. Yeah. I still look the exact same. You know, as they're
Kind of gave you that one. It's not a shortcut in life. You know what it is. You pull out the bucket, bring the synergy card. They don't want to, they don't want to give us anything to work with. They want to look cool so they can show future girlfriends their amazing appearance on Kill Tony. You might as well get that out of the way. So, like, what is it? Not underneath there. So those are true.
Yeah, 60.
Would you say 6 years?
Yeah, I've had boxers in 6 years.
Wow.
There's some
Haircut, how long? You're in the case. Turns out this guy got raped by his barber 6 years ago. What happened 6 years ago?
life was easy, you know?
Living with your mom, just free balling. Wow. She's like, here. Oh my god, cover that shit. Wow. That's incredible. What's your living situation? 3 bedrooms. 4. How many bathrooms? 4. Wow. Look at you.
Oh, yeah.
Shopping.
Yeah, we all got our own shower, our own shitter. We all share the same payroll. Tonight was my test.
Aaron, Small, or anything else really crazy about your life we should know letting you go?
I mean, like the tree going 90 miles an hour.
You crashed, but you were driving a tree.
It's like in a car into a tree, yeah.
Wow. Okay, can I take a
That was 2016 or 17.
Wow. Where this was in Michigan.
Oh, yeah.
was like, I was their parts bitch. So I'd have to run around and pick stuff up. I got too high, and I missed all my turns, and they were eating at me like, you got 7 minutes, you don't pick this up, you're fired, yada yada. I'm not a dirt road, you just floored it. Cross, hold out, stop, and then just stay there. I just either kill her or tree. Right. You decided to kill the tree. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Amazing. Seems like it's so. There you go. It's a little joke, buddy. I almost. Oh, shit. The lovely Heidi, everybody. The one style. Remember what now on Netflix. Thank you for coming to opening night and everything. It was awesome. That was so cool. Got a cool picture of us back then. Yeah. That's the best. 5 years ago. Yeah. Some runs was a couple years ago. Some people earlier told me they were here. So yeah. Kind of a full circle moment. But I love it. I love it. We're all doing it. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Rise. She's heating up the tracer bucket every time and every way we markets. You can help the game winner spreads into some cash in. All to bring the team in. Guys, I always loved making player picks or prize picks. Now, with team picks, there's so many more cash prize picks. Real money prize picks has team picks here. In my state, I downloaded the app. Sprints and tools ever since, whether in playoff seeding or tournament, California, Texas, Georgia, Washington, and more. Makes it super easy to spread the totals all on today. Pick your first 8 winner. Spread on that. You play your first $5 lineup. There's Tony. It's the code. It's Tony to get 50 daily fantasy lineups. You play your first $5 lineup. Also, this podcast is sponsored by Office, the #1 rated online therapy, bringing professional sports therapists and psychiatrists that you can access anytime, anywhere. It's easy to get started. You can easily sign up online, get paired with a licensed provider. Typically within 48 hours, you can take your appointments with a home. And you can even talk it up by sending text messages to therapists, unlike other telehealth companies. Psychiatry is available through Talkspace, so you can get the medication you need, the supplement you need. Most insured with a $0 copay. Tony, I fancy me some Talks. Yes, let for me. Some real moments of trip. I really know this. Person using them. It's been a listener of this podcast will get $80 off your first month with Talkspace.com/space80. That's Talkspace.com/space80 right now. Doing some work and show. Ladies and gentlemen, your next host by the name of Vanessa Scudo, everybody.
What is up, Austin? I'm an older broad. Kind of obvious a little bit, right? And every day, though, I'm reminded of it. The other day, I was driving down the road and I saw a car swerving. It's broad daylight. like, what's going on? All of a sudden, I see a passenger drinking. Dude, I used to do. He does love me. He just doesn't know how to shop. What else? These titties. Are you three still doing that? It's like we're playing an accordion, right? A shake weight, right? We're opening a pickle jar. Maybe I'll use my mouth if you're lucky. What else? Getting comes in the face. That's not actual, guys. It's not. I know in your time probably. But what else? I'm waiting. Nobody's been able to dispel that mystery. But the one thing I know that never changes as I get older, and I feel after coming in the shower, but my name's Vanessa Scaduto. Thank you guys.
Welcome, Vanessa. How long have you been doing this?
I honestly been doing it this long, so like 7+ years. I don't have an anniversary. Okay. Yeah, I know, right? That's a story of my life.
Hospice.
Jacksonville, Florida, believe it or not. Fuck you guys. We're the shit that you guys are talking
Wait,
about.
guys.
Yeah, I know.
Really turning around the momentum.
Sorry about that.
That's sad.
Forgive me.
So you've been doing it. Years to get on stage a lot.
Actually, I came here for my spiritual group. I didn't come here for comedy, believe it or not.
Let's talk about it. Amazing. Tell us about this spiritual group. I told you, but
well, it's really just a community. It's not like we have a
like they are weak. It's a community, everybody. We just all wear the same outfits.
At least there's a purpose, right? If something happens. No, I mean, it's, you guys may have even heard my mentor, her name, she's been on the Night Owl.
Okay, the name drops a lot. Can you explain what it is?
It's basically just a community of different practitioners, and we develop our intuition.
What type of practitioning do you do?
I can do a lot of things. I can do, I can do healing.
I love it. The great fun thing. Tennis coach for those.
Honestly, I didn't know I was here tonight.
That happens. That's the risk we take signing up for the show.
To just sign up.
There you go. Who told you you're master? It's cool being a medium and all.
Yeah. It's gonna get called. I did.
Amazing, amazing. You psychics always guess exactly.
No, right? Don't we always love
amazing. I didn't know. I mean, I know. But I didn't know. Amazing how you psychics always guess
I know, we always know, right? Don't we always love
amazing. I didn't know. I mean, I totally knew. I didn't know. Shit. You are an angel. I'm joining.
Appreciate that.
Holy shit.
I just want to tell you guys, every one of you guys have ability, guys.
Okay, then let's flex this medium work right now. Because we never get to do anything.
But okay, I'll try.
She's master improviser. You
No,
are.
I'm not, actually. I can't stand it from so.
Okay.
I know. Sorry, but it's.
You're crushing it. Great. Everything is okay. So medium work for us. What can you tell us about anything in this Turkey's keynote? Give me a spotlight, John D's. A little medium music, John. Here we go.
There is something in the alley. Think back.
Okay. Okay. on, no sun.
Just ask them.
Ask him if he's seen movement.
The doorman had seen movement, like shadows and shit, in the back alley area.
Alleyways.
Well, it's not necessarily a presence, it's like energy.
Absolutely. There's a lot of energies in the alleyway. Let's talk about the assignments for Tito. With you again, King Media. What's going on here? These are you aware? Did you put my keyboard with your powers? My super stupid fucking keyboard policy. That's a
She might talk to any of you guys. I did not.
apology accepted. All right, here we go. Medium work with Vanessa Stick. Tell us something. You feel anything from the energies out here, audience? I know they look very, very unhappy right now.
No, don't really sense anything.
Okay, great. Can you explain to us something that you've done medium-wise, which was a breakthrough, in which everyone was like, wow.
I mean, push out your attention is pretty valuable. Before she was born.
Did you hear, bro?
No, she is not very. Yeah. Her nose is a little more smudged. Well, I guess I had a tight wound. So
Whoa.
you're trying to push
See,
it.
now that is something I wouldn't have had. I would have guessed that medium is an extra large.
Well, I had her at a very young age. Very young age.
Anything else before I work, sir?
Well, yeah, a lot of them we can do healing. So you guys Thank you.
What you healed before?
Somebody, I know, this is, I knew I should have brought this shit up.
No, and that's what this is so entertaining. That guy that gave us nothing to work with. You're killing the interview part.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You can heal almost anything, so it depends. Some people, I would go to a lesson like auras and shit. You can see when auras are broken, you can clear them for them, and you can remove certain energies. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, okay, yeah.
But have you ever, is something you've done? Like, have you ever, like, was there ever, like, a person?
Yeah, my friend Scarlett, I helped her. She's an artist here too, and also
Like, spirit was from you, just
she had a pain on her back, pain from her back. So you can do that. I'm doing it for yourself too.
Wow, I love that. You all are mediums that have the power of the deal.
You do. You're divine beings. Remember that.
Love it.
Love you, Johnny.
Nutty as hell. I love it. There she goes. Vanessa, very cool. Vanessa, you're divine. Yeah. Goodbye. Thank you, Vanessa. Love all different. She was vulnerable. She said it. That's why I say it, so the people watching the show that want to sign up at some point are good. Interview part. All right, your next fucking role goes by the name.
I got cheated on by a Native American. He was a Navajo. I'm getting a lot of Andrew Tate alpha male content, but so the algorithm hasn't figured it. It's because I hate The whole serpent ones. And it's what they can find sometimes pronouns, but then the next one they call Omega Sigma Alpha Male. And those pronouns are frat dudes, which is fucking gay. AI scammers and Indian scammers embrace a real space race who can act human first. Indians are keeping up, they're fighting the war of Pakistan, World War II. Are you familiar? That's a cucular. Yeah. Every trans woman has been mentally ill. Yes, sir.
I love it. You've been on this show before, Michael. What about your others?
Last talked about me sleeping with Troy at the Narvar.
Ooh, that's right. What way it is? So a very thick Latina girl. Oh, very thick. Heck yeah. Has that happened again since the last time?
No. I need to find a little bit. They won't let me sign my lease again.
Oh, tell us about that.
Well, over 200 times.
Wow.
To the leasing office, apparently weed's legal for now, so.
Very interesting.
But they won't let me stay.
Wow. Do you ever run into this neighbor? Do you ever see them physically?
Oh, yeah, all the time.
Yeah, what are they mean to you?
She used to yell at me a lot, but now I think the apartment told us we're not allowed to talk to each other.
Oh, great. You love it.
Oh, yeah. It's nice and quiet now.
You smoke indoors. You don't have a patio or anything like that.
No, I blow it outside.
So you smoke indoors and you blow it outside.
Yeah, they're not letting me sign my lease anyway. Might as well, I'm counting.
Wow, okay. What are you going to do? You've been looking.
I've been looking, but I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm like $18,000 in credit card debt, so maybe I'll New Jersey for a little
money. What did the plan be?
I live near a vacation spot, so in the summertime I work there for a little bit, grind it out, and then probably get a workshop.
In New Jersey.
Nope, I live in Texas.
So the spot in New Jersey where is next to a vacation spot here? Or in New Jersey?
It's in New Jersey.
So what you just said you have no idea.
Yeah, no idea.
It's dialed in the
I have no idea what I'm going to do.
no idea. How did you get exactly $18,000 a year? That knows that you have 69 days left on your lease. I'm guessing you're spot on 18,000 and some change.
Yeah, I had a DUI.
Oh, wow.
I came out of the Marine Corps like 3 years ago, but since the pandemic, they didn't do mile for like 2 years. And then while I was living here doing company, I got hit with like $12,000 bills, and now there's interest in bullshit. So it's gonna get another 2 years.
$12,000 Jersey correspondent.
Long Beach Island.
Oh man, you're going to jail.
Jersey, short Jersey. Oh yeah. I knew the guy. I used to be an MMA instructor, and they were students in the class.
I did things in this interview that's modeling and in MMA.
30 pounds since I started doing comedy. Oh yeah, shout out.
Wow. Amazing. Tell us how you gained your weight.
purposely eating at night, and this is a sad thing to do, and when you're not on the other side of the microphone, this is a sad place to be a lot of the time.
I don't know if but Redman's also on the other side. He's also put on 3 months.
It seems like all your problems actually stem from smoking weed, by the way.
It was an alcohol.
No, I mean, you're
Something called a beach town. Remind me again. How the top note again?
I was an MMA instructor in the class.
And you
taught me if you wanted to, because I could beat him up, and turns out he could arrest me.
Wow.
He got me.
anything to him when it was going down.
Yeah, I tried to do it, put my knee on my neck, but you didn't see me complaining. Trying to book me as fast as they can. People, they were fucking pieces of shit.
Well, no, you could have killed somebody.
Well, it was just below the lead.
Right.
Arbitrary number.
But you were smoking weed that.
No, I waited until I got home. I don't
Until you got home so you could blow it in the neighbor's vent.
That is true, yeah.
Alright, Michael Hines. Anything else crazy we should know about before I here?
No, not really.
Okay, perfect.
Come on.
What people fucking doctor probably got, chicks and had a great life. We go
Just give me a big joke book. I did well.
The last time?
Yeah, but I wrote it one time.
Filled it up?
Yeah. They hear how much I write.
Alright, jeez. There you go. I'm gonna sell it. Joke book on eBay. Joke books by the great guy. Hello! Oh! This podcast is sponsored by In the Cloud. You know when something so hard the whole room goes silent, getting a little buzz. I'm not talking about beer or if you're settling in to watch the best land in the makes leave a lot of money in cannabis dispensary gummies. It's all great night.
John in line. $4.20 around the corner. New customers biggest sale of the year.
Only go to Nick for 40% off your first order. That's NickCloud.co. Code Tony for 40% off all month long for $50 and $30 in free gifts on qualifying orders. Don't forget to fill out a quick survey if you order to support the show. Please enjoy responsibly. Big thanks to Nick Cloud for supporting your 420 movie comedy nights. Please enjoy responsibly. All right, another bucket pull. Put your hands together for Katie Carter, everybody. Katie Carter.
I got groomed when I was in high school. Groomed, not molested, because I've never been much of a closer. So I told a comic this recently. He was like, "Oh, was the guy like a real pedophile, or did you just like develop early?" Yeah, I was like saying, was the guy a real pedophile, or were you like a really sexy kid? And I was. So you guys can. I read a statistic that 20% of pedophiles have erectile dysfunction, which is crazy to imagine being a pedophile and working so hard all day to get a kid to come into your van, and then you finally do, and you have to be like, oh my god, I'm so sorry, this never happens to me. Don't tell your parents. And the kid has to console you. He's like, "No, this is probably just because I like too much of the Eucharist or whatever." So,
Yeah, right on the money. Exactly. A minute from
What name you Jake the Snake, like Jake the Snake Roberts, and you were fine with that, but then you didn't want that name. What's going on? The proper that you should have done was say, I don't want that nickname, Rabbi, and I'd be like, no. Okay, no. Yeah, but I would feel welcome. Let your name right now. Okay. All right, but quit changing your fucking name in here. Okay, well, that doesn't necessarily mean that you have to change it. Are you going to speak or no? It's fine.
there? Nope, just moved here. Sweet. How long ago?
Like 3 months.
Awesome. Absolutely incredible. Nice.
Not OnlyFans. I had like a market.
Pretty cool. And you get on stage a lot around Austin. There's a lot.
Yeah, try to get like 6 7 nights a week.
Cool.
Yeah.
Amazing. What do you like for high stuff?
Yeah. Redman, I thought you'd like
Yeah.
do some material for later.
You're definitely doing the secret show on. Congratulations. Let me be the first to let him do it at the end and everything. Jeff Ross, how are you gonna do it? I like you.
Hey.
Yeah.
Bars low. Appreciate it.
Stayed on topic, stayed in the pocket. Incredible. Katie, what else is going on in life?
Just moved here. Different. You have a pretty crazy homeless situation here. It's a lot different. It's cool.
Yeah, it is little, again, it's very constant. Like here.
It's different. Like in Denver, someone like asks you like to give them something from a gas station. But here you can just say no and fucking shoot them. So it's awesome.
It is very awesome. We take full advantage of that. So he's like, there's only homeless neighborhood, not in my 18th floor. Yeah, there's no, it's like, it's only certain places. I do. Not in my hot tub. It's a good homeless nights here in Austin, no doubt about it. Thanks. So wash off every once in a while. The lovely Maggie available at Oasis and like the walk in LA or all of New York City. You know what I mean? This is the work plug for the mothership. Like 6 years ago, they built a homeless shelter right here on 6th Street, 7th Street, and wherever the creek and the cave is. So like kind of in the middle of all of these homeless people, 4-bed, whatever. What's your living situation? You live by yourself?
I don't know. Okay. No, yeah, a little super cool. I think I'm about to do an H here soon. So we'll see.
Doing what?
Heroin?
Very good. Do you have like a normal girl setup? Do you have any white plain comforter and like?
You know, it's, yeah.
Yep.
Redman's got
think about it later.
Oh yeah, I'm just thinking about it right now. Always
What kind of posters are on your walls?
Yeah, they have posters. You can tell this guy fantasizes about a lot of 12-year-olds over here. Art little pony.
Yeah.
Do you have any art? Have any art? Yeah. Do you have art hanging your walls?
Honestly, right now, no. It's kind of sociopathic, but sorry, I can put up some Hello Kitty posters if you want. That would help finish or whatever.
You just have like one of those like stand-up mirrors that you got up there. Absolutely incredible. Jeffrey Rothman.
Cody has Brady quotes hanging up his house.
I love it. You think that Theodore Roosevelt quote is a Tom Brady quote.
I tried to wanted to make it funny. It's inspiring.
It's very inspiring.
Every few months, Tony sent to me the great Theodore Roosevelt poem.
You're not allowed to ask them disgusting questions like that. It's wrong in a fiction brand. Anyway, Katie Carter.
Will you tell me on the secret show later?
What kind of car do you have?
What kind of car do you think I drive?
Kia.
Okay, think I'm a pussy?
But a Kia.
Think I'm poor, Tony?
I mean, probably, yeah. Very.
That Jimmy no brakes, Jack.
They actually call me Timmy No Tits is my nickname around here.
Hell yeah. Katie, you are a shrewd comedian. I see nothing but wild success in your future. Red band?
Okay, we're gonna see.
Golden ticket winner, ladies and gentlemen, to bring him out. He is incredible. You're gonna love him. He's blind. We're gonna deliver Chris Delio, everybody. Here we go.
Steve, huh? I fucking can't robot eyes, goddammit. I miss tits so much. I put a my brain that'll let me see again. Crazy nerd. The first version of it is gonna look like old Atari video game graphic. That's not. I finally get to see tits in their squares. I don't want to see, you know? I want two Raider titties at least. Dude, people are so mad at Elon that they were breaking and vandalizing Teslas. That's so fucked up. Because the coolest part about a Tesla is a Nazi piece of shit on it. We spray paint. That's fucked up. I'm not even gonna know. Like, this is fine. I didn't even know there was a problem.
Always have a great opening line that feels organic, and then you ride your own wave of momentum. You build a sheep and hot with Heidi. I hope this is your first appearance on the show, and immediately I fell in love with you, because obviously if there could be a bunch of people praying, but it's just so darn funny. Chris. How's life going?
It's going fucking great, man. Just did fucking listen to bands.
Wow.
God, I wish. Give me one color. I would love anything right now, dude. This is black as deep.
Yeah. Amazing. So what was the band? What you?
Yeah, I do say I saw a thing all the time. Yeah, no, we popped around. It's like, this is the best band I've ever seen, dude.
Yeah.
Don't know their name at all.
Amazing. That was at a festival. What did you say?
South by Southwest. Just like, it was cool.
Very cool.
And just was like, you go to a better spot, and then just put me right next to a speaker.
Amazing.
I can't handle that.
It's a crazy world that we're living
It's like, it's a lot of fun. I was dancing with this girl at this last festival. That I didn't even know was there. My sunglasses, and I was like, no.
right.
You don't want to see those in the drug. Hey, Chris, how do you know when you're done wiping? God damn it, dude.
Our seniors giving the tough questions here today.
Give me a potato shit, alright?
It is a tough question, but
Are me and D Madness gonna do a ladders match at WrestleMania?
that would be absolutely that would be incredible. Chris, do you ever go on dates or anything like that?
No, I don't. It's like hard. It's hard meeting girls. Like the apps are just like picture. Yeah. They don't like read me their bios. Girls' bios suck. It's like American flag, Mexican flag. It's like they're listing their dog breed. Only when I like bump into girls in the world, I'm like, oh.
I guess how long have you been blind?
It's been like 10 years now.
Yeah.
Super easily detachable. Yeah, I had to remove like a ton of like super painful surgeries.
But you did see for a while.
18, so I was 18.
Wow. So even when you take drugs now, like you did, the festival say you really don't see it.
What the fuck was that?
I don't know what that was.
No, it's not right.
That was John D's. So, okay, so there's no visuals, but you have your memory before.
You know, like,
That's it.
yeah, but it's all shit I saw before.
Right.
So it's like everyday problem. Like blind meets world. It's a blindness. That was weird.
Can you?
I'm black.
Take through. For example, just like take us through like the most recent dream. Doesn't have to necessarily be funny, but the 90s sitcom. What is like the most you remember?
I'll have like stand-up dreams about like doing comedy, and every time it'll just be like good comedy, and then I think through.
Whoa, you hear that? It really is a 90s sitcom. as I thought it would.
Yeah, I'll just be like running away from like monsters, and it's just like a hallway that I knew from years ago.
All right. Anything else crazy we should know about?
Thank you so much.
Cornelio, you are the fucking man. Yeah.
Hold on. Fucking Jeff Ross is here. Hold on, dude. I didn't even get to talk Jeff Ross.
Yeah, let's talk with Jeff Ross.
What's he hiding from? You look like the one guy who can't roast me. I love it. No, dude, you sound like a street semi. I think I get it.
So about the time this happened, you decided I need to challenge something artistic.
Yeah, it's like figuring out what I want to do. Like I was like first semester of college, and when I went blind, so I dropped out of that. And then I was like, what can I do? And I was just listening to all you guys. I was like, I'd always wanted to be a stand-up, and I was like, this seems like something I can do with minimal. Yeah, just me and a mic is like right, the perfect amount of work for me. You know?
Yeah, but your count, your minute was like killer. That wasn't the first time you did it. It was the first time you did it here. You were working.
Yeah, I work.
I can feel that, and I think you're a really good joke writer.
Thank you so much.
And I was wondering what color your shirt is.
We'll always fit.
Great seeing you, ladies and gentlemen. It's done it again. Absolutely incredible. If anybody wants to drink this autograph, he's going to the restroom right now. Always has a chance. All right, your next fucking bull. Stop, everybody. We're going to keep it moving with this. I got a room. It's a sweet deal. For a line. Why is it always black? I gave mine bugs in a boat tie. I pushed clean on it. My battery's charged. On Toby. Oh, his name is Toby. I couldn't name him Kunta. My mom comes over and my wife was just trying to get. So the other day, he cleaned on Toby. He goes towards the end of the hole, and he's cleaning, and the evening goes back to reach for. Sometime with an incredibly racist set that only you can do. Maybe amazing you can get away with it. Incredible. Remind us all, Michael, how long you been on stand-up? 9 years, 4 months. 9 years and months. Amazing. Most of that here, they're not. No. Bakersfield, California. Fresno. I moved here December 30th of the year. Okay. Awesome. Got fired from one, but I still have a valet. What is valet? It's the official show of valet drivers. You call this an earlier. Up here. Got him a job there. But I noticed you called a different area right after. Yeah, no, it was like I didn't call him. I hand out the piece of paper and then it's not science or anything crazy. I know there's a lot of So Michael Scott, tell us more about your life. What else is going on? It's absolutely incredible. So backstage. Oh, in fact, what's going on in life? When's the last time you went on a date? Let's see. Not just, I mean, it was alright. Or online or something like that. I just had a show, met her, hung out, got messed up, had drinks, and then when we went back to your place, and then what happened? Fucked her. Oh wow, what a romantic man. Straight to insertion. Yes. I was already unbucked. I guess we're trying now. Amazing. And then you never talked to her again after that? No. Why is that exactly? I don't know. It just wasn't so girl. Okay, we'll give it away. It could have been anything. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised about anything. I think you would fuck whoever would want to fuck you. Am I correct? And you met her at Taylor Open Mic. She came up to you after the second time. New comedy and this girl at Shakespeare. Okay, at Shakespeare. What's the weirdest thing you have in your Oh my god. He's thawing out right now. Michael, let me ask you a question that I asked another valet driver earlier. What's the weirdest thing you've seen inside the car you were valeting at the time? Guns, condoms. Nobody with guns is using condoms. Wait, Jose. That'd be absolutely contradictory to life. One person parked their car overnight and they had left in the car in a crate in the bed strapped down. He agreed 4 hours and check on it and stayed. Yeah, and it was the winter too. I was very upset about it. Was it like a Tesla that had dog on or anything like that? No, it was like a Ram truck. It was a Ben Shepherd. Perhaps it was Jew trying to get revenge for the Holocaust. It was a German Shepherd being kept in a crate inside of a car in a torture situation. Revenge for the Holocaust. Still not getting the laugh I think it deserves. Can't really plan to a joke like that. It has to just be served up in the air. You only have one chance at it. I guess that was my chance, and it's yet still not really connected the way that I was hoping it was, because it was were helped by the Germans in very tough situation. In the winter time? Oh, yeah. It really doesn't get much more fun. There it is, everybody. Thank you. Only get to laugh at good Holocaust jokes while Jeff's going peace. That was our one chance. Michael Scott, fun times. Yeah, tremendously racist. There he goes. We're having a good old. There he is. I knew it. We're right on time. This guy. Ladies and gentlemen, your next set. Your next bucket full. Goes by the name of Eric. Everybody.
this town, especially men go to counseling. I don't like it. I'm Midwestern. I'm very Midwestern. I'm so Midwestern. I don't believe in counseling. You shouldn't be talking to strangers. You should be having a problem garage with your friends. So, because I love scamming more people, I'm always down for that. I think I'm going to start the Midwestern Counseling Service. Now I'm going to go and reinvent counseling. What it's going to be is you're going to come over to my garage, hang out with me, drink my beer, work on my car. It's a Pontiac. You can't be sad working on a Pontiac. That's illegal. Guys, that's what freedom is all about. And then we're going to talk, get drunk all night long, have a good time. And maybe as the night goes, you'll open up and tell them how life. Then they'll look me in the eyes and be like, yeah, I got hard when Dad died. I'll look you dead in the eye and say, shut up, pussy. Go on. All right, 5 minute hair days. Is it okay if I go to the bathroom? What's that? What's that?
Eric Biggs. I see why Jay didn't let you talk. And how long have you been attempting stand-up?
I don't know. It's been kind of working. I've been trying it around, but it did not work. It did not. 6 years.
Where at?
Mostly Missouri. Columbia, Missouri. Here ever since. I've been down here about 3 years.
3 years. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. Because Eric, I'm telling you, this is like a snowman. You are just, you have a beautiful round head. I think
Except for I've never carried my mouth, alright?
I think they don't have it in it, it's their nose. That's
I love your, like, super confidence with no talent at all. Like,
That's what the Midwest is all about.
What do you do for a living, Eric?
I'm an insurance salesman. It's the only thing that can be worse than sucking at comedy, you know?
Yeah.
That all day, and you go, you know what? I can eat shit on stage in front of people. That can't be anywhere.
I just think that Pontiac thing, for some reason, did you write that in Missouri?
No, I wrote that down here.
Oh, really?
Sorry, I hit out. He said, "Don't take it."
I'm still, and I might be wrong, but fuck, Eric, there's something behind those eyes. I think you can do better than that. I'm going to give you 1 more minute, whatever you think your best minute is, because I'm positive this is the only time that you've been right now. No, it's better where this
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, what are some of your bits? Just run, just get what, ladies and gentlemen, one more time. We're gonna start the clock.
Wedding anniversary? Yes. It's very nice. It's nice knowing you still trick white women into making bad decisions. Like, my wife looked me dead in the eyes and said, well, who doesn't want to live in a house that has wheels on it? That sounds fun, you know? Worst part about it is I got married young. Like, have you ever just been about to black out and goes, don't do it, don't get married? She'll fucking take everything.
That was better than your first minute. That was So you live in a trailer?
No, sir.
Did you in Missouri?
No. My parents were way too successful for my life to have turned out this way.
Wow, incredible. What do your parents do for work?
I see a school teacher. Well, they wish I made different decisions. Yeah, my mom every time goes, it's okay, you can back out of this, it's okay.
And so, what else about you, Eric? What would be your entire life? Really white trash. You're from Missouri, you're kind of like a kind of family. Yeah. But yet you kind of dress like Jelly Roll.
Well, yeah. Yeah, this is what happens whenever you go to a Bass Pro and go, yeah, that looks classy, you know? Yeah. $5 t-shirt will look cool on stage, you know?
Yeah, you know you. Yeah. You ever anything crazy happen? You good at any? Do you have any other special skills or talents? You seem like the kind of guy that would like a competition or something.
No. I smoke cigarettes like an adult. I've never got into comedy. Like it's, you know, it's usually everyone comes to like a broken home. Your dad beat the shit out of you or whatever. I didn't have that whole family. I even had like my brother I wanted to be a comedian, so he decided, you know, I'm gonna give this kid some trauma. So he died in a drunk driving accident. It's just really
every time we all driving story. A lot of tales of drunken driving here to endorse that big Bill Tony University. Not drinking anymore. So
You eat and drive? Seems like it would be equally as dangerous.
you know, it's a problem. I've blocked out a couple times. See the pizzeria lights. You know, I gotta go.
All right. I'm on my way home. We're gonna keep it moving. Fun writing. Prove your parents wrong. And maybe take your time a little bit more. Don't try to squeeze it all in. Take your time so that people understand you and stuff. Use English. Talk a little fast words get together and then you know what I mean?
I like
Yeah.
right. And also I like the reset and did a whole other.
Yeah. You did it.
Good.
Yeah. Good. Eric did it. All right. Oh my goodness. This is one of those special moments where someone signed up for the show. Gentlemen, this guy I mean, in comedy with him. We were four guys together at the Comedy Store. Ladies cerebral palsy, we already have store in Elliston. One of the funniest people out there. Make some noise for Davey Wester, everybody. Davey Wester. Make some noise for my colleague.
Cocksuckers. Some of you assholes are gonna ask me on a spelling, but I don't know shit about cerebral palsy, so I'll go shit. Wedding cerebral palsy whacker. That's legal, you know, like the kids have to spell it because everybody's using it as fuck. Does it look like I ever fucking spelled me ever in my life? I was all through the I thought mine was a course fucking had me because they knew I was gonna fucking go to court sometime in my life. Some of you have jobs that you dream of help on. As you go to work, you're like, man, I got 6 days of this fucking life pole right now. My time about his mental health. Fuck you.
Keep going, Davey. Keep going.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep going. You know how you know the shitty job? When they tell you it's like boy, my family, my uncle is king tweaker that steals kids' bikes on Tuesday. Alright? If you ever talk to my uncle who was a Batman Army, and I think he
That's, I mean, one of my best friends was comedy, like check I had. She goes, I thought you just didn't tie your shoes tight enough. That's.
This is what I love about the show, is that sometimes you pull out someone that's
A real one.
yeah.
The fucking asshole with the fast front. I heard that little fucking thing. I wanted to fight him. Take me away from me, you son of a bitch.
Like number 8 on the list of shit that's fucked up about it. Like, right?
Yeah, there's a lot of fucked up shit about me right now. That's why now.
You are?
Yeah. Well, so I decided to get. I was up in Minnesota and I did like got cops arrested me, and like when you're getting arrested, you don't have the fucking button in your head because that was gonna eat them right in front of the cop. If I'm going to detox, I'm going in their hide. That's.
Dude, you have your buttons mismatched. She's Korean. You're racist.
To the wellness clinic and fucking help me out. Like I won't have cerebral palsy anymore.
I don't think there's enough stem cells in the world to balance you out, baby.
Oh, I get you. I like to see blind people. I don't trust you, but.
Baby, you are on fire. What I love Davey West. I mean, this guy was one of the door guys at the comedy store when I got it.
They hit crippled people.
Yeah, it's a trend of the times. The comedy store in 2007 was a dark-based, pessimistic, negative, and you were rooting with a lot of them, and you fucked.
Oh, please.
It was absolutely insane that you, and meanwhile, you were always funny. Somehow you were optimistic and a very and the world. Me and the guys that I started with that were in our extremely early 20s, starting out there, we always looked up to, believe it or not, we looked up to Davey.
Well, I'm a fucking hero.
But here in Austin, you're absolutely thriving. You got out of LA, and you've like kind of become a rock star here in Austin. People are able to find you and see you in your selling tickets and stuff. Tell us more about your life here in Texas.
Well, me and Holtzman went to a rodeo.
God, can you imagine there? I would go to the room just to see what you and the Holtz are doing together.
Holtzman was this that he I don't know, it was crazy. Holtzman bought a bunch of shit, yelled at me a bunch, and he told me around.
Yeah, that's funny for you. Oh, God.
Bring it. He goes everywhere we went, he goes, I have a handicap.
just so that you know why I'm laughing so hard. Tell them you're kidding. I know you're not kidding.
No, all these stories are true. You can look it up. Don't be afraid of Washington and you. This is what they look like. It's my area.
Anytime I see somebody that blows a few people's mind to Washington are not aligned, like they have one eye here and one eye there, I'll be like, you're from here, you afraid? And they're like, how do you know that? It always blows their minds. They just have to keep an eye on offset eyes from both of them.
Yeah, you just have to understand there's a nuclear flag.
I love it. You are just one of my favorite types of stories because you're not an error, you're not right, you're lying, all these things. You're a pure stand-up kind of guy that I just love to drink with. Whatever. Well, I don't think I could eat mushrooms with you. I'm very highly sensitive already. The buttons thing alone would fuck me up the entire time. I'm trying to think I would do is like, Davey, get over here. Let me fix this for you. Take off his clothes.
No,
What an honor that you signed up for my crazy show. One more time for Davey West for everybody. Video comedy like at least 20 years. The first people I ever met in LA. Man, your real fucking cerebral palsy, fucking super powerful. Being a cancer. Yeah, the sage of the room. This is out from inside and you're staring at Davey West for minutes. Here's the lovely height here to reset your testosterone levels, everybody. Go to HeidiRegina.com. It's all good. Oh, you got it? Okay. It's a 50-50 shot. One more time for the lovely Heidi, everybody. All right, back to the fucking we go, ladies and gentlemen. Your next fucking poll goes by the name of Victoria email.
So I'm a pole dancer, and when I say that, I think that means stripper, and I'm not. But if I was, I would have a really cool name, like Miss Honeybun, because I'm sweet, and after it tastes like nickels. It's like a cup holder of loose change. Yeah. I have a boyfriend, and he's a little bit of a freak, so he likes it. He's into this thing, it's called sounding. It's when you dump something in your dick. Yeah. He goes, it's like a little kid in the fan in the summertime. You know how they go, in the fucking Franklin? Relationships been great ever since. Thank you.
All right, 55 Victoria.
Thank you.
It's your time on, correct?
It is.
How long have you been on stand-up?
3 years.
3?
No, I'm from Connecticut / New York. I do a lot of comedy over there. Part of
exactly.
like Hartford County.
Okay. The state is a freeway. There's a very grand out there where, you know, bands live and WB started. And that's where you're from.
Right. Yeah, not over there. A lot of stuff going on. I mean, I would say we have best comedy, I think, in that. Part of Connecticut, you know, a lot
Connecticut, you have the best part. Oh, you have like a piece of shit for your way.
Some shitty things about me.
Other than your nickel pussy.
I would say that one's pretty stand out. I'm kind of like I'm a little bit of a hater, self-admittedly, and I'd say a lot of things and I regret it immediately. I go, I regret that.
Are you talking about like online? Just like
No, in person, I'll be like, oh, that person's a fucking asshole, and I go, oh, why did I say that? That type of thing.
wow. Is that ever backfired on you? Is it?
Yeah, everybody hates me. I'm like, Connecticut's most hated, so that's what happened. Been with him for 2 years, and he's a comedian as well, so he gets it.
You can as well?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll talk about that in a second. You're a pole dancing.
Pole dancing, you know, I'm about as good as pole dancing as I am at country. Yeah, falling, yeah.
But you make it to the top of the pole, bottom of the pole.
Yeah.
You're bipolar. You ever straddle the microphone stand?
I have.
No, it's okay. It's all right. Don't be nervous around me. I possibly say if I do that you haven't already thought about yourself.
That's correct.
Any special
Comedy music, my forte.
specialty?
Yeah.
Do you have a song in
Yeah. I saw one about Storm the Capitol.
Just do one.
Okay.
Okay.
Can you take it slow?
Storming the Capitol?
Yeah, and I have another one though about dating while living at. The one about dating.
Okay. Do you know what chord C, DGAC?
It goes like this. I feel like if you play me kind of like I can like follow it like yeah.
What's the beat that you like? Boom.
So it's like this.
Here she is, ladies and gentlemen. 40 away, everybody.
Here we go.
Respond. Like you.
Thank you. I stay in the pink man. I grew up in my mom takes out the trash like she always does. I have texts from my mom, even though she just it says at least one of us getting. Oh my God, my mom saw the condom in the trash, but that's what happens when you're at your mom's house. There is a feeling you can't hide. There's nothing I can do. I mean, it's in to everyone day. You live in a studio apartment, and it'll be us. And also my mom's house. Woke up today in the blue room. Used to text when I had a girl over, but last night was different. I girls, mama walks in to see my dick getting so. Like that, my balls out for it. There is a feeling you can't hide when you're on the right. Just believe it. Sometimes when we're dancing 20-year senior year of high school. It's not that unless you look at it. Even when the TV volume's real high, my whole family shoved in it. They all know I'm getting through. And if I sin, I know that I'll go green when it gets me hot. So fight me outside, let's sing a bitch.
Did he?
Comedy song. That was just a good song. Yeah, it was an actually good song.
Thank you, I wrote it.
That's amazing. And I love how you directed the band. I mean, this is that type of band. And if you give them a thing, they are here, they feel the energies and just roll with it. I've never actually seen anyone so perfect. They followed every single one of your leads. It was incredible. You're so ADD. You're talking about a lighter that's on the table right now. It's incredible. Absolutely amazing, Victoria. Comedy, music, definitely your thing. Find you at?
Victoria does comedy.
OnlyFans also? Very funny.
I used to have a Playboy account, but they took me offline because I wasn't making enough money.
That happens, Victoria. When all you do is sing, that happens. You are very talented. You really got lost in it when you were sitting so impressed, when you're commanding the band. It's like a real treat to see it come in and start to shy and that showman China exactly just came out. You know what I mean? It was incredible. Congratulations, Victoria. Okay, but after that amazing leaving her with a big joke. Here you go. Right, there you go, sure.
Leave now?
What? Anything can happen here, ladies and gentlemen. This is shit. Ladies and gentlemen, final fucking pull of the night goes by the name of Eric McLaughlin, everybody.
I was thinking you could just point at anybody here and that guy is a bomb in this. They're probably going to put a finger in you after because you said that.
Oh, everybody's stop what you're doing. Whatever you're doing is here. Yo. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
What do we want?
Pixar documentary featuring Steve Jobs.
Okay, excellent. I'm ready when you are.
Sounds good.
Hey, I was on a podcast today.
Did you do as against Zoot did on his podcast?
I mean, give me some serious expectations. That's impossible. How am I supposed to?
Yeah. Did you live up to the James Dean of comedy himself?
Elvis Presley of futurology.
Can I tell you how it went first, quickly?
Go for it.
All right, so this Twitter, they just went online and they were like, "Hey, if you want to be on my podcast, send me an email." And so I sent him an email, and like 2 weeks ago or so, he's like, "Oh, okay, we'll do this thing." And so I initially met with him. He recorded it, but then he's like, "Okay, so we'll do the podcast next week." And I was like, "Okay, this is last week. I'm ready to do the podcast." I send him like a breakdown, and he's speaking with you, and I want to have on my show for like 5 episodes. And I was like, "That's great." So then we got an audience so that he can explain. This was the big week, and I was like, "Okay." I had sent him all this stuff on life extension technology. Not that that's me. It's something I've never heard anything about, and it's like this like so he asks. So we talk about like things like and there's organ and there's like mind upling, all those things. And he's like, a lot of that sounds like my med bed, and he's like, "Yeah, med bed," and I'm like, "Oh, okay." MEDBED. He's like, "Yeah." So I'm like looking up what this means, and it's some alternative theory that basically is like perhaps very wealthy individuals are already having this type of technology being done, and it's just not available to the average person. So I did everything I could to kind of kept it to science, which I was able to do. And then we talked for like all, and then it went well. Aside from that, like getting caught off guard, but it's not like at any point I was like, "I don't know what you're talking about," or anything like that. I was able to recover, and how like he's 7 years old. He's from Australia, and certainly met me there, and he wants to continue to live as long as possible, and so we talked about that. We talked about it, and it's like he's on the carnivore diet. Is a passion of mine, and so I thought it was a good first session. And then afterward, I emailed him thanking him, and he would be out on video, and he's got like 8,000 followers on YouTube. I don't know. He's like a established media personality in Australia. He goes on Australian radio still. Melbourne, which is like a big city, obviously. First one in the books, the mega projects. Then we're going to talk about uh, space exploration, and then finally intelligent life. Dude, did you see on Joe Rogan today?
First,
Recently. Thank you.
Send me the link for it.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
And yeah, I was gonna say like life extension and in like the same group, right?
Yeah. So we talked about 120, but then potential of being able to live forever, and it's great to hear someone else being 78 years old. I'm glad that he hasn't given up, and he's in great. So he may have another few decades ahead of him, and then that type of technology really kicks in. One caveat that I stated, and that I always state when I talk about life extension technology, moving into transhumanism and perhaps mind uploading and mortality. There's the idea you want to live for those of us who do, within reason, because living forever could be a punishment. So the idea is to stop the. I agree. So yeah, those two, I like living forever. They're certainly related.
My favorite analogy I suppose was the solar Bavarian guy who was like from Texas, and basically he was charging people like $50,000 for this kook course that he was selling, claiming the sun to live off of and he was photosynthesize. I like fake videos of him in like the gym with like marshmallows lifting up like 500 pounds and stuff. Apparently, actually, scam like billionaires are buying his course for like $50,000 in hopes of like achieving immortality. The cookie crumbled when he was like spotted outside of McDonald's and 7-on-3, not trying to be seen, and then he went on to justify it by saying that Coca-Cola somehow acceptable on occasion in the solar Bavarian world or something, but did not.
Very well. I mean,
But with that, Chad, I'll start the after the interview.
what did I say after it?
That is Bob Lazar.
Oh yeah. So he either was on today.
There's a movie on Bob Lazar apparently.
Right, I'm very excited about it. It's about F4. I talk about it all the time. It's fascinating to me. My favorite subjects in the entire world. If we were sitting around a campfire, that would be a story that I would just keep telling.
Yeah, she's not in the house.
That's okay.
Should be Pixar documentary. One moment.